My electricity's run.
Hey, Sheila, how's it going?
Hope you're carrying coin. I don't kill for free.
Mr. Giggs, how you doing, dude? Eli the Auntie, how you doing? Little Beepus Boy Milton, that's not my name. I do not respond to the name Little Beepus Boy Milton, that's not me. How is Teeny's Tiny fucking dude? I'm gonna fuck up this name today. How is the game? This game is it's good. Yeah, it's good. I've heard people saying that it's better than Borderlands 3, but maybe not as good as Borderlands 2. And you know, I don't think I rate them enough in my own mind to be able to make a distinction like that, but it's just plays Teeny's Tiny. Shut the fuck up, Jay. It's I've really been enjoying it though. I've found it to be really fun. Okay, let me know how it runs too. Hopefully it's running buttery smooth. Sometimes we have some issues with these games not running great on my artesian build. Well, let me know if it runs well though. I've been hearing about this game for weeks, never looked at anything involving it, and I thought it was a D&D based game. It is loosely D&D based. That's sort of the overarching lore, but it's not like directly D&D. Fuck you, Goblin Tinkerer. What is... It's raining in my head all day. Jesus, Neural Johnson. What the fuck? That's fucking dark, man. My favorite titty boy streamer. No, I'm not a titty boy streamer. You don't call me that, okay? Spore Warden, love with the little mushroom guy. Yeah. Is it possible to change his name? I wish I could change his name somehow, but I can't. But he is fucking, look at him. He's pretty cute, man. Milty Titty Boy playing Titty Boy's Titty Adventures. That's not, you're thinking of a different game, okay? Squiddy, how you doing? Formula One, thanks for the 3 months, by the way, dude. Okay, let's figure out where the fuck we're supposed to be going now. We are going the complete wrong direction. We need to be going that way. Okay. Okie dokie jokey smoky. I haven't actually listened to the soundtrack at all in this game, so I'll give it a few minutes to see if the soundtrack actually kicks in, and if it doesn't, we'll play our own music. I'll boot up some tunes for you, chat. We're just having a chill day today. MiltyTittyBoy.com. God damn it, Labat. We need to have some place in the Discord to track all those URLs so I can use them when I'm going live, rather than saying boring old twitch.tv/MiltonTPike1. I can say, hey, come on by to MiltonTittyBoy.com. Hey Milton, do this. Hey Jay, shut your fucking fuck. How about that? Huh? How about shut your fucking mouth? I didn't mean it. Chat, come on. Come on, chat. Take it easy on a guy, okay? How do I label this as junk? God, oh my God, I have so much loot. I'll use that. I'm gonna use that. Keep scrolling. Guess I'll find it off and fuck it. No, Jay, reality. Don't be like that. Come on. Okay, so Junk, 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 junk. Okay, it's all junk. Get rid of all the junk. Is this game good so far? I've just installed it and it's ready to play after work. Genuinely, I've been really enjoying it so far. I think it's a very solid Borderlands game. Sell all junk. Get rid of that junk. Oh no, Kiki, I thought you said 99% Kiki today. Yeah, it was 99% Kiki, but I didn't hear from Space Boy. So I think we're gonna be doing Fred Futo next week. I thought there was a very high likelihood that we were gonna be doing Kiki and Fred Futo today, but I think Space Boy is understandably still getting settled in. He just moved across the country, so we'll be playing Kiki and Fred Futo next week. Dr. Pep, don't tempt me, Jay. Okay, so I saw an article yesterday about a study, a French study of 102,000 participants about the link between artificial sweeteners and cancer, and it does sound like there's a pretty solid connection between artificial sweeteners and cancer. So I have endeavored to start drinking more water. I have finally decided the time is here for me to actually start drinking more water. So now I'm doing that. I know they mess up your stomach gut. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a huge it's not a huge it's not a huge difference. Basically, if it's like the average person has a 0.4% chance of getting cancer, then people with a diet high in artificial sweeteners have like a 0.48% chance of getting cancer. So it's not a huge increase anyways, but it's enough for me to decide that finally I'm going to start drinking more water. Drinks my morning Diet Coke. I know, bro. Listen, okay? Years I've spent, years drinking 8 cans of diet soda a day, and now I need to change it. Get a soda stream machine and carbonate water and enjoy that. It's how I quit soda. It tastes gross at first while your tongue chases the flavor and the sweet, but eventually it really grows on you once you get used to it. Now I drink almost exclusively carbonated water. Ew, just carbonated water? Just carbonated water, bro? Dude, that tastes like TV static. Spicy water. Yeah, it just tastes like spicy water, man. Yes, it does, and I love TV static. Ew. But in all seriousness, I do want to get a soda stream.
Should have crafted himself some better armor.
Some better armor. You're goddamn right I did.
I'm in charge now. I knew that promotion was headed my way.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's why it's being fucky. It didn't save my GD progress. Ah, fuck. Well, this is all kinds of frickety fucked. God dang, son of a bee sting. It didn't save my GD progress from playing on my laptop. Chat, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Don't go anywhere. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, time to try to make up for fucking 6 hours of lost progress. That's how I love starting out a adventure in Borderlands. Okay.
Now, take your payment.
Yeah, cool. That's awesome.
You kinda have a history of killing master smiths, which disqualifies you from my apprenticeship program.
I've never felt the need to stop drinking Coke. I did once in middle school, and it lost a fuck ton of weight. Yeah, I swapped from normal soda to diet soda, I think at the end of high school, right when I got into university, because I realized I was taking in like 4,000 calories a day in Pepsi. I went from 180 to 145 quitting soda alone. Yeah, man, it's crazy how it sneaks up on you, especially for me, someone who fucking drinks it in like an Olympic quantities. How much GERT how much GERT could a GERT bug slurp if a GERT bug could slurp GERT? Man, that has got to be the worst fucking tongue twister you have ever put in front of me. Hated that. Hated that. We'll go with crit chance. Sure. Find the bard. Go to weep wild dankness. Gosh dang son of a bee sting. Gosh dang mother fudging son of a biscuit, dude. I drink it a ton as well. I've dialed it down mainly because the carbonation makes you feel full so fast during a meal, and you can't finish your food because the carbonation makes you feel so full. That is a very confusing rubric to decide to drink soda, man. That is some confusing shit. Less Coke equals more food in my tummy. That's weird, man. Bro, I should drink 6 sodas every meal so I eat less food. I only drink Gilk. You mix Gatorade powder with milk. It really puts the hair on your chest. You should be arrested. You should be arrested and then institutionalized so that you can hopefully learn to reintegrate into society in a normal way. God. Ew. One of my favorite memories from when Aaron and I were living in okay, I gotta be kind of careful here because this is a real story about a real person who could somehow be watching this channel. So I'm just gonna say, if you hear this story, just telling Aaron to keep an eye on my fucking laptop because it's logged into Epic, which is why I'm sure I'm getting this weird fucking shitty glitch and losing hours of progress, because what happens is my laptop loves to turn itself back on. It will turn off for an hour and a half and then it'll just fucking turn back on again. So I just asked her if she could keep a fucking eye on it, and if it turns back on again, to fucking turn it off. I've unplugged it from its goddamn power source, so it's only going to be able to do that so many more times. But yeah, I don't understand it. Thankfully I'm going to be looking at some Lenovo laptops over the next week. Probably going to order one while I'm on my trip visiting some army buddies, so that I can fucking old yeller the existing laptop. It served us well. It started off our entire channel, but it's got to go bye-bye times now. It's had its moment in the sun. Sentient laptop early access. What's that? Okay. Oh yes. Okay. So I gotta be a little careful here because this is a real story about a real person, but I'm gonna tell you anyways, Chad. Just keep it a secret, okay? It's just a secret for us. So, we had a friend, have a friend, had a friend, was a friend, still is a friend. Maybe won't be a friend if they're listening to this story. Very pleasant young lady who was stuck in a relationship with a guy who was not super great, just not for any particular reason, just kind of a fucking dingus, and seemed more like an adolescent roommate than a grown adult partner in a relationship. It sounded like a guy that had no idea how to, you know, turn on a washing machine or anything like that. So anyways, after we had known this person for a couple years, she ended up separating from this guy that she'd been with for a long time. And very quickly ended up in a relationship with another guy. And, you know, seemed rather confident that this was, you know, like her one true love. And I remember worrying a little bit that it might be a bit of a rebound, and that maybe this guy wasn't quite a knight in shining armor. And so we went to dinner at a very fancy restaurant. I'm trying to glean out the details here so I don't make it too specific, but a very nice upper scale restaurant where like you wear a button-up shirt to go to it. And we sat down and she's telling us about how he's like this sophisticated guy and all the rest. And he sits down in like an Iron Maiden shirt and the server comes over and he goes, do you have any Gatorade Zero? And the server was like, no. He was like, I just really wanted a Gatorade Zero. And the server was like, I'm sorry, we don't serve Gatorade Zero. I'll never forget that fucking moment. Oh my God. Who's talking to us right now? Jar. Every day's the same. Wake, work, sleep. Wake, work, sleep. Bro. I'm getting a little real here, dude. If there's no Gatorade, I won't go. Dude probably asked for a steak well done and then doused it in ketchup. Acerello, thanks for the 14 months, dude. I've had Kiki's intro song stuck in my head since you debuted it, and I'm just straight vibing. Yeah, I'm excited to continue with the Veg Squad. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it was a lot of fun yesterday. Even just with a dance troupe of 3, it was a lot of fun and worked out really well. So I'm excited to keep fucking around with it, man. Okay. So we need a couple more ores. 2 more ores. Yep. Yep. So this is the D&D part of this game. This is like the overview of the D&D board, and we're moving our little D&D piece. Is basically what's going on right now. Oh yes. Okay. Now I recall what I must do. What I must do. Yes. Cock update? No update yet on the cock. No update yet on the cock, but update hopefully coming soon on the cock. Oh, bye, I guess. PC Tech, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. And Nikki Tony, thanks for the 16 months. Anytime I see your name, I automatically think of Anakin. Annie? Annie?
It's working! It's working!
Reckle Pickle, thanks for the 1.5 years, dude. A fucking emote. Hey, you. Dingus. Come here.
Woo, that's my boy. Breathe it, Dave.
Fucking tornadoes, dude. Tornadoes up in this bitch. What is with it's okay? Speaking of tornadoes, what the fuck is going on in the States with tornadoes lately? Is it just me, or have I been hearing about like 6,000 tornadoes a day in the States? What is going on with it, dude? Climate change, yeah. I saw a tweet yesterday of someone saying, you know, just over the past couple weeks, we've hit a 30 degrees Celsius record or a 30 degree record in the Arctic and a 40 degree record in the Antarctic, but all anyone gives a shit about is the Oscars. Climate change. One went through downtown Louisiana, the same place where Katrina hit. Is that true? Is that a real thing? That's fucked, man. It's tornado season. Yes. Is it tornado seasons in March? I always forget. See, here's the thing. I make sounds like I can't believe March would be tornado season, but then I have to remember that there are places on the planet that exist farther south than Canada. Because here in the greater Toronto area, we've had snow the last couple days. So I'm still dealing with that shit. Cameo. Encounter clear. Pog. Spring, summer, tornado, fall, winter. Wait, what? That's the season. Spring, summer, tornadoes, fall, winter. We had snow in Boston yesterday. Oh my god. Eat some poutine and cry about it. Okay, Bet Woobly. All right. Thanks. Lucky me. Okay, so we got our little iron piece. Poutine, dude. Just the other day, I had the dirty fucking poutine from Swiss Chalet. So good. Just drowning in gravy, bro. Joe Sith says Milty is playing the game that I worked on. What?
Come on.
Joe Sith, you worked on this game? And you didn't let me voice act in it, you piece of shit. Fuck you and fuck your game. Hold on, we're exiting it out. We're gonna play a different game today. Relax, chat. I'm just joshing. Chad, chill out, Chad. I'm just joshing with you. Throw tornadoes at him, Joe.
So now you can
Oh, you said throw tomatoes at Joe. I knew that. There. In your image, you're welcome. Talk to Nicholas. What a stupid fucking name. Only an asshole would be named Nicholas. Do you get it? You get it, chat? Do you understand the joke? Throwing tornado sounds like a nickname for getting baked in your dorm. Yo, bro, you want to come over on the weekend and throw some tornadoes?
Someday they shall call me Midas. For everything I
Fuck yeah, dude.
shall turn to gold.
I remember, so when I was at university and I was working as Dawn or whatever you want to call it, the people who were paid by the university to babysit first years and make sure they didn't aspirate their own fucking vomit and die. My favorite thing was coming across people who thought they were very sneaky by smoking dope in their dorm rooms because their technique, believing that this would completely hide their dope smoking, would be to smoke a joint and then exhale through a fucking toilet paper cardboard tube with a dryer sheet on the end of it. It does not fucking work. All it smells, it just smells like someone took a shit inside of a container of Tide laundry detergent. It absolutely does not work. It literally smells like someone powdered their butthole with laundry powder and then ripped a greasy fart. That's what it smells like, dude. It reduces it but not eliminates. Yeah, it's just, it literally, you have the skunk, it just smells like a skunk got into a laundromat and got into a really rough scuffle with a bottle of laundry soap before getting out. And then so my favorite thing is I would smell it coming from underneath their fucking door. I'd be walking through the hallway and I could immediately smell when it was coming from one of the rooms. And then I'd knock on the door and I'd be like, hey, fuckhead, are you smoking dope in here? And they'd be like, what? What? I'm like, are you smoking dope in your fucking room? And they're like, no, I just washed my sheets and then I farted. It's just from washing my. How long have you been here for? Goddamn 18-year-olds smoking dope in their goddamn dorm rooms. Fuck. One of their other favorite techniques was to put a towel on the inside of their door and open their window. And then as soon as you're walking around outside, you can just see billows of fucking dope smoke wafting out from their dorm room. You're a narc? Well, I'll have you know that I never once actually brought someone down for their choices. Okay, I never once actually had someone reported for smoking dope, but I did catch a number of them red-handed. I would just say things. The line that I fed them that all worked with 100% guarantee is I would say, listen, fuckhead, I'm not going to report you to campus security, but if I don't and you ever do this again and you get caught, I'm going to lose my job and I'm going to get kicked out of residence. And then I'm going to make it my singular mission to make your life a living hell for the rest of your time at university. And then they wouldn't do it again. Actually. You're a cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop, dude. I don't think that's the case, though. That's a myth. You're allowed to lie directly to people's faces, I think. Actually. Compare. I'm gonna compare it. Compare. Trash. Fucking trash, dude. Literal trash. Literal fucking trash. Do not compare. Ew. Pears are a fucking pog fruit, though. That's for sure. One of the S tier fruits. Miffy Asha, thank you for the 27 months, dude. Dog Yoda, thanks for the 1.5 years. Edge of Chaos, thank you for the 16 freaking months. And Bet Woobly, thank you for the year. Intoxicated, 31 months of support, my friend. Bonsai Totori, thank you for the 10 months. Hey, I hope you have a great day, Bonsai. Riot Maker, thanks for the 29 months. Pageworm, thank you for the 2 years, Pageworm. How are ya? Hey, Clum, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Hey, Melty, recently gotten out of debt due to a work promotion. I'm now a deputy sales manager. Your streams are always a joy when I catch them out of work. Keep up the good work, Smexy. Hey, Clum, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Frickin' F word, dude. Appreciate that. And congrats on the promotion. That's fucking super pog. Big old pogs squeezed into tiny pee holes. All right, let's sell some shit. What am I using right now? Whoops. I want to compare it. I want to compare it. Nope. Not as good. So fuck you. Trash. Trash. We're gonna use that instead. Trash. Trash. Trash, trash. Trash, 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 trash. Trash, 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 trash. Trash. I'll use that. Okay. Take my shit.
Okay, vibe check. Vibe
Imagine a
check.
grease fire in a dorm room. Oof.
Great.
I'd be even better if Valentine hadn't gotten Queen Diamond loot.
Now,
Whoa.
I can't imagine a grease fire in a dorm room, but I can relate to something almost as bad and maybe even scarier. So, story time with Milty.
Okay, vibes are good. Super good vibes. No need to check for
So
the
when I was in the army,
Trouble in the party.
when I was in infantry training,
Still time to run the other way.
when you get to the field portion of infantry training, the final FTX, the final field training exercise, is 5 days with no sleep in the winter, standing in a fucking 6 foot by 4 foot by 6 foot trench for 5 days, no sleep. Thankfully they don't get you to do anything super intense. It's mostly just about attrition. It's mostly just to see how long you can go before you fucking lose your mind. They want to see if they can push you to the brink of insanity and then have you quit. So they're just really testing your mettle. So it's 5 days with no sleep. And if you have ever done that, anyone in chat who's ever gone 5 days or 3 days with no sleep, it's fucked. It's really weird. It's really weird. It is like one of the most intense drug trips of your fucking life. You hallucinate. The weirdest thing for me, here's the really weird thing that I saw, and I saw a lot of people doing it. It was really strange. Hey, Fatal Saint, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, can I see some pogs and claps in chat for Fatal Saint? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. Holy shit. Okay, so when you go 5 days with no sleep, the thing that was really weird was that on day 4, I was watching my friends attempting to eat breakfast. They'd have their little plate full of army food, and they'd be falling asleep standing up, standing perfectly upright, unsupported. They're not leaning against the wall. They're just standing there, and they'd fall asleep, and they'd be dropping their plates and shit because they're falling asleep standing upright. It was so weird. Anyways, the thing that was fucked was that leading up to the 5 day no sleep, leading up to the 5 days no sleep exercise, they were increasing the amount of sleep deprivation that we would have. So what would happen is at that point, before we got into the trenches, we were sleeping in these big 8-person tents. Now it was, I'm going to do a quick Google here. What is minus?
Give it all for a little more.
What is minus 50C in F? Okay, so it was minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit. So in order to not die, because it was minus 58 Fahrenheit during this training exercise, in order to not fucking die, we had to run a Coleman stove inside the tent. You had to run a Coleman stove to generate a bit of heat so that people wouldn't die in the fucking tent in the middle of the night. The thing that was so sketchy, this comes back to having a grease fire in a dorm room. The thing that was so sketchy is these old shitty fucking Coleman stoves that the goddamn Canadian military gave us from 1915 were so old and broken and shitty that a lot of them would leak. And what they would do when they would leak is that the person who was supposed to be tending the stove has to keep a very careful eye on it, because if the stove flame goes out, it will leak naphtha. It will leak NASA into the bottom of the stove, and it will accumulate and pool. And I think over the course of my infantry training course, I think we had 4 or 5 nights in total where we would hear horrendous screaming in the middle of the night because someone who was on, it was their shift to watch the Coleman stove while everybody else sleeps. We would usually rotate on a 1-hour basis. And while someone is supposed to be tending the fucking Coleman stove, they would fall asleep and it would pool NASA in the bottom of the stove. And then when they woke up and went, oh fuck, I'm supposed to be watching this, they would flick it on again, and it would create a fucking fireball that would catch the inside of the tent on fire. Literally the inside of the tent would catch on fire. and you'd see soldiers come running out of the fucking tent with their goddamn sleeping bags on fire and shit like that. It was gnarly, man. Never had a grease fire in a dorm room, but did watch soldiers turned into living fireballs from NASA. Sounds like a Sims challenge. Yeah, that's what it was. When you're on fucking day 5 of a sleep depth exercise, everybody turns into a sim. Gwentarbala Farbane. Hasana Batavo. Ah!
Well, hey there.
Sul. She blinded me with violence. Thanks for the 46 months, dude. How you doing? Midnight Nya. Thank you for the 2 years, Midnight Nya. Appreciate you, my friend. Palm to Palm, thank you for the 18 months. Hey, you're gonna crush it, Palm to Palm. Something is going to show up in your life, the exact kind of job that you wanted. Your dreams will come true. I feel it in my meow meow. I feel it in my plums. I'm gonna change my controls around for a second here, chat. Just relax. I'm gonna go here. Plop, plop, blip, plop, blip, blop. Okay, so I want melee to be F and cast spell can be V. All right. Yibsum is best friend. Is that what it is? Did you study sea corals as well, or only marine animals? My master's was done exclusively on turtles and turtle dicks. I like turtles. But when I was doing my ocean sciences minor, I did do some studying of corals. Milty, you're my Yibsum. Brenda, can you not speak Simlish? Okay, you know how much that upsets me. You know how much it upsets me when you speak Simlish. So. Do you think sunscreens actually bleach corals? Boy, you're really putting me on the spot. You know, it's possible. I have never heard that, but I would say it sounds like it could be the case. Do you think they do? That's the real question. Do you think they bleach corals? Okay, where does this person want me to be going now? Find old Murph. Oh, am I supposed to be back there talking to old Murph or something? Maybe I shouldn't have charged ahead with such ferocity. Labat, I expected the new Avatar game comes out for you to do a full Navi cosplay and for you to use Navi to English translator to talk to chat. My God, what the fuck? Are these? I'm getting attacked by Smurfs. You know, we've had some real highlights in this channel. Some real moments that will live on forever in my mind as being some of my proudest moments. And I gotta say, one of my absolute favorites was playing an entire round of Call of Duty Warzone with Chandler Riggs, the actual actor who played Carl. And he asked me to play the entire round role-playing as Kiki, and we played an entire round with him role-playing as Carl from The Walking Dead and me playing Kiki Chanel. That has got to be one of the most outstanding moments ever. Was here, Kiki, come on. And Kiki making jokes about his one-eyed monster and shit. Oh my God. Is that the guy who hates Penta? Wait, does he hate Penta? Chandler Riggs hates Penta?
There's no cure.
Is that? I don't want to get into too much drama, but is that a thing? No, he doesn't. Okay. Ah, yes, chair handler. No, he doesn't. It was a joke. Ah, okay. Okay. But yeah, that was a real thing. Do I have a VOD? You know, I don't even know if the VOD exists. I met Chandler Riggs a few months ago. I wish I'd asked him about that. He's a great guy, man. I should ask him if he wants to play some games sometime soon.
Make sure ain't no one got
Mr. Big J. Hey, Mr. Big J. Thanks for the 3 years, dude. Harvester of Thessia. Thanks for the 49 months. Did you stream that? I did stream it, but I don't know if it survived the VOD purge of the goddamn DMCA shit. He's doing some movie stuff, but he does some D&D streams. Fucking wicked, man. What a crazy life for that guy. Bojanos, thanks for the year. Trevor 1987, thank you for the 3 freaking years, man. Fuck you, mushrooms. He was clearly joking. Okay, yeah, that sounds more like him.
You were supposed to destroy the map.
Gargle snot? Ew. Gargle snot.
What are you even yapping about?
Don't you see? I created you. I am your father.
That's not true.
That's impossible.
Impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be blue. I mean, true. Damn it. Shut up.
I'm gonna stay here now, chat, so you can see my abilities if you want to. Ew.
Oh,
What?
don't look so surprised.
Wait, is this a Smurfs Easter egg? It must be. It's gotta be. Mr. Pig.
Might have lived if you'd run.
Defeat the blue ones? No, okay, it's not Smurfs. They're called blue ones, okay?
Hello?
It's different.
Is there an individual or 4 in the vicinity? I could do with a timely rescue.
Yeah, you're fine. Here, I'm rescuing you. You're safe. Look. Finally, stream Milton is accurate to IRL Milton height. I'm 6 foot. I'm basically 6'2" in real life. I'm 6 foot and 3/4 inch, which, if you round up, basically makes me 6'2", pretty much. Forrester, if you copium me, I'm gonna fucking smack-yum you. That's not a threat. That's not a physical threat. This is just hypothetical. If any Twitch staff are watching, that was not a threat. It is pure satire.
Attention, stupid little merps. If you want to save your beloved wife, Queen, come to the village.
Whatever you say, +1 oxygen peep reaction.
I do not like the sound of that ominous chuckle. This is most upsetting. Listen, stranger. Gargle Snot was forcing me to help him with his experiments. I had no choice. But I
Chat?
discovered the truth.
You had a cameo in this game?
Created the Blue Ray Skies. It's all part of his grand plan to wipe out the mercs for good. And I also learned
Oh man, they really caught your handsome side, huh? Relax, I'm just joshing.
all we can do now is give them the peace of death. I need you to do something for me. Take this recipe and gather the ingredients around the forest.
Oh man, welcome to the internet. Says Milton, you should look up Red Chevy survives tornado. Have you seen that fucking video, chat? It's crazy. Someone's recording, they're driving down a highway and they're recording a fucking tornado that's moving across the highway. And as they get closer, you can see headlights spinning in this fucking tornado from a truck that's on its side and getting spun by the tornado. And as the tornado leaves, the truck just fucking rolls back onto its 4 tires and drives away. It's the most like GTA thing I've ever seen. The fucking truck is spinning on its side in a tornado and gets flipped back up onto its 4 wheels and then drives the fuck away. I ain't never seen some shit like that, man. It was crazy. A Chevy dealership gave that kid a new truck? Really? Oh my god, man, that was fucking nuts.
Gargle Snot's pet crab Azabel's been spotted in that area. No! You
Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay, I'll take that for selling and that for selling. Little boy's blue.
Now you listen here. a nuisance before, but now you've made this personal.
Gonna need to add that to the
Once
Chevy
I'm through with
commercial.
these
Screw
Murphs,
Ford
I'm
tough.
coming after you. Serves you, Murph and
He was
Rat.
probably an NPC. He probably screamed asshole as he drove off. Shit! As long as I have a face, you have a place to sit. He had all kinds of broken bones and probably shitted his pants after that. I would not be surprised.
To make our houses for generations. It's like to be a bit defensive.
Does not mean got an empty purse.
Tick tock goes the clock. At 1, 2, 1, 2. My bed is looking blue. You'll
No
pay
singing.
for this. We'll
No
see,
singing.
old man. We'll see.
Fucking tornado. Fucking thing sucks. Fuck it. You spin it, we'll do it live. What does that mean to spin me off? What does that mean? There's no wind.
Woo, that's my boy. Bad luck or bad choices.
Find
Dead all the
toenail of
same.
troll. My ass would have been driving away like, it's fine. We're fine. I'm gonna pick up this quest too. Hey up.
You like metal? Who am I kidding? Of course you do. Who doesn't? Well, there is a little battle of the bands taking place in the forest, and it might could use your talents. Do it for them.
Okay, thanks, Tina. I'm actually looking for a toenail right now. Thanks. I live in Tennessee. My greatest fear is tornadoes. I was in one as a child. Wait, you were in a tornado as a child? Holy fuck, chat. I've heard of the Wizard of Oz before, but I never thought we would be able to meet one of the people from the lore.
What have we here?
That's fucking crazy. Birthed in one, in fact? Oh my god. Wasn't a big, massive one, but it scarred me for life. You know, I think any size tornado would probably scar me for life too, in all fairness.
Got everything.
I think that's probably a reasonable reaction.
With old Murph and I at the forward camp. The cauldron is prepared.
We're not in Arkansas anymore, Kiki. Arkansas, what a state. Anyone in chat from Arkansas? Were you born in a tornado, molded by it? The first time I had a wind that wasn't spinny, I was already a man.
Like wheat before the sight.
Good timing, stranger. We've got incoming. On your guard, men.
They're not your brothers anymore. Don't hold back.
There's a chill in the air.
I'm gonna take a walk. The winds are very non-spinny today. That's my favorite kind of wind, the non-spinny kind.
This world's no place for the weak.
Wicked bitch of the West. Why does this sound like a bunch of little Frans running around? I've never been in one, but I saw an F5 wedge when I was a kid. It made me more terrified until I got older. Yeah, that's fucking gnarly, man.
Presto Murpho. Viola. There you are.
Being born in a tornado is tracked for health reasons, as prolonged newborn exposure can lead to a condition called fuck chat. Whoa, Red 7007. Oh my God. What? You can't say that about Chathu in this channel. That unbelievable.
Using the potion on.
Oh, take a mushroom enhanced potion.
Amazing ride.
I don't know.
Put you in
Eee.
the position to open the gate for the rest of us.
I don't know about taking a mushroom potion, dude. If you want me to be shooting guns and stuff, I don't know if that's a great idea. Has anyone played the new Kirby game, chat? What are people's thoughts on the new Kirby game?
Whoa.
Ow.
Diggity Murph. It worked. Now get that gate open so we can lend an assist.
It kicks ass. I've seen positive reviews. It has. Kirby is in it. Thanks, Magnetic Llama. I've heard very good things. Yeah,
Come on, men.
I've seen only positive reviews.
You knew what this was.
He sucks big time. Do you get it, Chad? He sucks big time because it's Kirby. Do you get it, Chad?
Crystal must be the source of the blue ray.
Hey!
Gargle's using
Hey!
into one of them things.
Hey!
Can you hear me?
Waff Queen. Murfetta. Oh my god.
Murph may ride in the Murpher. This looks all kinds of bad. But I think I know what I got to do. I'm
What?
gonna cleanse the crystal. Keep them blue ones off of me.
Okay.
Mind the weather.
Easy. Hands-free enterprise.
Legends are made of.
Yeah, VS Sharkbait. I'm enjoying the game. I think the game is a lot of fun, honestly. I've been really enjoying it so far. It's pretty dialogue heavy, but that's okay. Fear Thane TV, thanks for the 14 months, man. Enemy Beneath, yeah, it's a great fucking game, dude. I've been enjoying it a lot. Doof Guy, thanks for the 27 months. Teeny Bert, thanks for the 3 months. Sir Gimpalot, thanks for the tier 2 for 46 freaking months, man. Oh, I gotta... Hiya! Region Chick, thank you for the 14 freaking months. And Galaxy Bones, thanks for the 29, man.
Back. I can't.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry, old Murph.
All according to plan. Delicious.
Gargle Snot! You come on out and show yourself! I'm a Murph and kill you for this!
As you wish, daughter. Time for our first and last father-daughter.
Oh my god, it's Gargle Snot! You die, you prick! Ow, 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 ow.
Who's a good
Yeah, get fucked, Gargle Snot!
Good riddance!
Good
Here,
riddance!
stranger. Let me thank you proper like.
Wait, prop, what do you mean?
With Gargle Snot dead and the corrupted crystal cleansed, I think we Murphs can finally start rebuilding our lives.
Labot says, here's a question for you. When you drink chocolate milk, do you make it with chocolate syrup or do you make it pre-made? Or do you buy it pre-made? You know, a bit of both, but I think the best chocolate milk is made in-house.
This'll do.
I prefer to make my own. Now, do you use chocolate syrup or do you use chocolate powder? That's the real question. Are you a syrup person or are you a powder person? Though admittedly, I have to be extra careful these days because I'm doing my absolute goddamn best not to buy anything made by Nestle. Which is a tricky task, but goddamn it, I'm trying. Find Lake Lady. It's the Lake Lady. Yeah, you dig, dog? I buy a gallon of milk. I put a fun-sized bag of M&Ms into it, and then I give it a couple of months to thicken up. What is wrong with you? Why would you make me read that with my goddamn eyes? Why? 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 Why, Magnetic Llama? God damn it. Fucking ew. God. Because you can't read it with your ears. Yourself? You're that fucking close.
But really, I feel he rescued me.
Why have we forsaken the gods? Give it a couple of months to thicken up. Fucking ew, dude. Oh shit.
Half bard, half barbarian.
It's me, chat.
1000% explosion.
Okay.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little distracted at the moment. You'll have to get.
Whoa, what the fuck just happened to my frame rate, bro? Tiny Tina. Fuck. What did you do to my frame rate and why? Why have I dropped 200% on my frame rate?
Heard there was some holy spell nade laying about. I'm here to collect it.
There? The what now? Ah, look, I'm not talking to anyone while my damn goblin neighbors are making a racket with that drumming.
Okay.
So our path is clear. We must kill the drummers.
Come on, frame rate, pick it up.
Only then will the Lake Lady hear our plea.
Easy there.
Melty, level
Tiger.
up. Oh yeah. Pog. More ammunition regeneration. Okay, so here's the thing. When it regenerates your ammo, it actually only regenerates the ammo in your mag, which is
Try something.
kind of a waste. I wanted to regenerate my like reserve ammo, dude. Okay, well I guess we'll drop the graphics down a bit so I can fucking operate. Let's try medium. Okay, that's a little better. Off topic, did you finish Elden Ring? Negatory.
Gents, listen, the Lake Lady
We've got
wants
other games we gotta
to be a
beat
bit
first.
quieter. Now,
Like Rorp
you can
Dorp.
stop the drumming, or I can stop it for you. Get me?
Okay.
What the? This picture doesn't like our music. Let's mutilate them.
That's it. It seems like an overreaction. Then all of you will fucking die. All of you. I will extinguish your little troll race. Okay. We're not just the trolls, the troll women and the troll children too.
Eerily quiet. So I can only assume those goblins have been dealt with. Come on back, Squire.
They're animals. And I killed them like animals.
Collection.
Ooh, what's that scrawled upon yonder parchment? Verily, 'tis a poem. Surely the author would be glad to see its safe return.
Mushrooms are dreadful, or so I've been told. Not to tangle with toadstools, nor mingle with mold.
There's more poem where that came from. Just talk to the poet in the Bright Hoof Tavern.
There's 4 lines of poem. Tiny Tina. Okay, so it keeps changing. My GD. Return to the lady of the thing. Okay, got it. Yep. Yeah. From that people, you say you're evil.
Problem. Now about that spell.
Oh, so you're after the holy spell made, huh?
This is what happens when you put a 17-year-old virgin at the tip of the spear of the Jedi Order. This is what happens. This is how it happens. You put a teenager at the tip of the spear of the Jedi Order. How are you fucking surprised when that's the outcome? You know what I mean?
Arndal, it's guarded by Mervin's lackey, Lance. It ain't a challenge for the frail of heart or arm.
I just want Twitch to recognize BTTV and 7TV emotes on mobile and consoles. That would be pretty pog.
And you've gotten your entire everything. In fact, I bet even my weak, scrawny, malnourished squire could take you on.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's go then, tough guy.
Squire, to arms! Strike her down!
I'm striking.
Only else shall remain.
Oh, dummied.
Next time she'll be more polite. I mean,
Fucking
obviously there won't be a
dummied.
fight. But hey, at least we learned where we need to go. Onward, Squire, to Extra Caliber.
I really like you as Boss Nass, Milton.
Just think of all the things I can do with
Misa
that
think
well-made.
you sir need to be punished.
Willingly, just the mere sight of it should inspire awe, terror, and a respect usually reserved for the divine.
Neural Johnson says, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, Neural Johnson, you've been working hard, dude. It's about time you took some time off. All your other busy appointments you need to keep to and all the rest, you fucking idiot. Find Lila Lance. 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 Find Bard. Talk to Torg. Back to Torg we go. Give this man an Oscar. I don't know, man. I'd be afraid to go up and accept it. You know, on account of it turning into Fight Club. Hey, Torg.
I gotta get across the ocean for a quest, but all the working ships came down with a bad case of on fire. Can you help me out?
Yeah, what do you need?
I love two things in this world: rat, quest, and huge explosions, and respecting all living beings, irrespective of my own underlying cultural biases. 3 things. I can't do anything right since my magic loot stopped working. What's wrong with the loot? I don't know. It's made of wood from the forest, which should make it magic. I won it in the flexing contest with the fairy punch father. Have you tried playing it? You know, instead of hitting stuff with it. What a rat idea! No wonder you're the hero! Loot Solo! Loot! These crystal pieces of me are more evil than I thought! They're draining the forest's soul energy!
And sending it back to me, which means I can do things like this. Suddenly, a barrage of skeletons attacked the unsuspecting idiots in the forest.
No!
They came out of that crystal! You gotta destroy it with your bad weapons! And smell!
Not skeletons!
Oh! A bit of water next time would be nice.
Why am I getting Milton vibes? Dude, I'd love to voice a character like Torg.
Compost these phony bags!
Get fucking destroyed, dude.
Looks like a knife, don't it? Holy! That thing was inside the crystal that whole time, like an evil cocoon. Wreck its entire scene.
The spells and effects are very visually pleasing in this one. Yeah, they did a great job. They really did do a great job. Okay, we gotta go up there now. Is it more bad guys? Hey, jerks!
Blaze it. Magic strike.
Fucking death sound effect. Hold on, I gotta check something here. What is my shield? Okay, good. It's the good one. Does anyone know if this comes out on Steam? Good question, actually. Goobaz, thanks for the 16 months, my friend. This first trimester of Preggers is a bitch, but knowing I get to enjoy your content while puking my guts out is truly a blessing and really helps me. Hope you enjoy your time with old buddies. Cheers. Oh, goobas. I am sorry that you have to fucking go through that, dude. That sucks. 6 months until it's on Epic? Or 6 months on Epic? Oh.
Let's keep going.
Shit. No kidding. Rogue Badger, hey, take it easy, friend. Chat, if you've been sitting for the last hour,
is using the crystal thorns to leech
it's time to get up and stretch your butt cheeks, okay? So get up and do it. You get up and do it, chat. You get up and stretch your butt cheeks. Yes. Nodders. Chat.
Not if I use it to get
You get up and stretch. I'm gonna get up and stretch too. Watch.
Boom! You look real good right now.
See? Look. I'm getting up too. Come on, chat. Let's do some squats. You see some keck squats out there. Help! 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 Okay. There. Okay, I'm seeing some yumpers, and yumping is very different from squatting, okay? Yumping is not an acceptable substitute for squatting. So, figure it out. I was gonna do it, and then I saw how stupid you looked, and that changed my mind. Well, if you want to change your mind again, just put a mirror in front of yourself, and you'll realize how stupid you look literally all the time, and then it won't matter as much. Chat, do not decolon me, chat. No. If someone says a rude thing to me, I'm allowed to say a rude thing back. That's mean. You said a mean thing. You said a mean thing to me.
Ready to bring the arcane pain? Hard fight means hard
Hiya!
Time to get paid.
A shrewmancer? Chat, do you know where I might be able to find a list of like public domain stories that I can read on stream? Because there's a chance that I might be bringing my laptop when I go to visit my army buddies tomorrow. And I was wondering if I might be able to stream a couple times, because I won't be able to play games or anything meaningful like that, but I may be able to sit and read you some bedtime stories. Archive.org on the internet. Reddit, oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna be reading, I'm not talking about reading Reddit fan fictions. Okay. HP Lovecraft is free domain. Is it really? Reading? Are you going back in time? Well, I'm just saying, I thought maybe it'd be fun for me to read you some bedtime stories, chat. Okay? Read my Reddit fan fiction. That's not the type of thing that I was talking about reading. I found a list. I can post it. Could you throw it in Discord there, Labooty hole? There are tons of stories on Reddit. Yeah, they're all bad. They're all bad. What are you talking about? The Pornhub comments section. Also, is Jay around here? I saw him in the chat logs yesterday's VOD, shit talking Hogwarts Legacy. It's literally everything Harry Potter fans have wanted in a game. Also, Harry Potter is public domain. She who must not be named has no control. You know, I'm willing to bet you anything that if I was to read one goddamn book on stream, it would be the end of this channel forever. Brevity just tried to link the website for literotica.com. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that one. Let me see here. Public domain books. Oh, shit. No kidding. No, there's no way it's this easy. What? No way. There's quite a few in here. But they're all books from 200 years ago, like Don Quixote. Moby Dick. Moby Dick. Moby Dick. Moby Dick. Oh, I gotta pay for them. Well, fuck. So back in time we go. I've never read Don Quixote, but would love to. Hey. Okay, next question for anyone who's good with their Google Kung Fu. Is there a list of any public domain short stories like the Hungry Caterpillar or Little Red Riding Hood, shit like that? You gonna read us a story? Yeah, I was thinking maybe I'd read you bedtime stories when I'm
skeletal foes emerges
when I'm on the road.
The Baitmaker limb from limb. Hey, this is great. See why she likes this.
Oh, you are vile!
Can you read us Go the Fuck to Sleep? 10 out of 10 best story time ever.
More nasty? We're here! More meat for the grinder.
Get out here, Skelly Mans. Choices matter. Games that are mostly text, like Kudos 2. No, because I that's the thing. It can't be a game because I'm basically going to be streaming off of my phone while I read off of my laptop is probably how it's going to work, so that I can read chat and shit like that at the same time. You dig, dog? Okay. More bad guys up here, huh? I want a legendary. When do I get a legendary? Okay, it's time to start dropping some of this shit. Oh, I guess I could just use some of these. It's an easy way to clear up some space. Get out of here. And you too. And you too. All right. Get fucked.
Right the ever-loving out of that thing.
Coraline says, are you sure that you want to stream when you're spending personal time with old friends? I don't know. I saw a tweet on Twitter about streamers always turning stuff into content because they feel like they need to. It is absolutely accurate. So I haven't decided yet. We'll see. There may be periods of time where I'm just taking time to chill out on my own. And if that's the case, I just want to have an option. Just in caseies. Just in caseies, dude. Milton's starting a new hype house. Who wants to move into the Milton hype house? Chat. We're taking applications. If you want to live in the Milton hype house, It's going to be oceanfront property.
I knew it.
You will have your own 2,000 square foot compound.
Onward to
It'll be 3 bedroom, 3 bathroom.
What are you hiding in your
Each room comes outfitted with a hot tub. The rules are you must be able to borp a spin. You must be able to quickly respond to any wee-woo come alerts. And you have to have a unique skill to bring to the compound. So those are the rules. It's got to be a unique skill that you personally bring. Will Hammy be there? Hammy's gonna run the fucking place.
An ancient obelisk juts from the ground nearby. But to not my fleet, lest the terrifying creature of dread power. This obelisk will summon a mushroom monstrosity, a ferocious fungus, an unignorable spore horror!
Dead by Dip Top. Incinerate! Microphone!
Ooh. Massive elemental blast. Okay. I'll take it. And sure, why not? Why not try out a sniper rifle? Whoa, what is this fucking thing? There is no escape. Well, might just have to try to take that bad boy out for a spin. Okay. Does this still regenerate ammo for me?
Behold!
It does!
Part of the forest lying beyond that evil's
Holy fuck.
It's my one and only attack, and I can only do it once a day! As a bard, I can only attack powerfully.
Ow! Okay, so you can damage yourself if you were wondering, chat.
When I prepare my...
Be mindful when using rocket launchers.
The forces of evil smell the stench of heroism on the wind and rise to stomp it down.
Get these idiots! Hands up!
Get fucked. I'm gonna increase my ADS sensitivity a little bit. We'll go to 10. We'll go to 10. How's that? Yeah, that's better. Headshot. Headshot, baby.
Let's just do things up. Ah, mother love explosions! Onward to glory! My
Okay.
head is so full of magic, it feels like I'm essentially hugging a jellyfish. Come on, we gotta go into the heart of the forest.
You approach the heart of the forest.
The heart of the forest,
If the
chat.
heart of the forest is corrupt, what could be so evil?
As if in answer, a butt-shivering cry is heard through the mist.
Someone walked in on Kiki. Someone turned on the tap downstairs while Kiki was in the shower. Chat, Medalist came in with 500 bits and says, what's the difference between a pregnant woman and a light bulb? You can unscrew a light bulb. That is definitely the sound of Kiki. That's absolutely the sound of Kiki. Okay, give me some tunage. Give me some tunage. I'm gonna turn on some music, chat. What genre of music do you want to hear, chat? What genre of music do you prefer to listen to? Any genre you fucking wish, chat. Polka? Polka? This plaps, dude. Can you not refer to the music as plapping, please? Thank you. Kiki is still hollering in the background. Klezmer music go. Oh, Gloria Monroe. Ooh. Is there anything worth a GD in here? Not by the looks of it. This music gives me McMilton vibes. You say you don't like my theme song, motherfuckers?
Whoa, the Banshee. This early? Watch out, Baymaker. She's going for a total party wipe.
You got this, hero! This solo goes out to you! Wait! Wait! Loot! Don't let that evil touch you!
I've got all the magic I need. What am I feeding you? Am I supposed to be feeding you? Be consumed.
Woo! Ow! Ow! Lady! Lady! With the shooting! Ow! Ouch, lady! Shroud, is that you?
What shall I meet death after next?
Come on! She's so close to dead! Nice! Oh. Whew.
Hey, the Banshee's cries are silenced. Very good.
Impressive. I've seen the Banshee mop the floor with high-level characters. Between you and me, we had a thing, but then she left me with a maelstrom of endless insanity. You know, good for her, guys.
No! The part of the forest is already corrupted! You evil! You took away my magic and my best friend! I'll never rip again!
Hey! Someone out there! Let me out!
The muffled voice seems to be coming from a caged crystal, hanging before
Meryl
the
Johnson,
corrupted heart.
stop with your cum alerts.
If you can hear me, help me out!
Moo. What does this one do? That's fucking crazy. We're using that. And we'll take that for selling at the very least. And we'll take that. Fuck it, we'll take it. Free the trapped entity. There you go, you're free. Would you recommend this game? Strongly. Strongly recommend.
Oh, hell yeah!
I would strongly recommend this game.
You're alive!
Thanks to your badass riffs, you truly are a barbarian.
He truly is a barbarian.
Come here.
You have something for me?
Oh, you know me? Well, we haven't really met, but I'm the Fairy Punch Father. As long as magic's been around, I've been here to protect it, mostly by punching. I've seen enough heroes in my time to know when I've been saved by one. Can you fix his magic loot? He needs to bless our ship. Can I? Ah! I'm the one he wanted from in the first place. Watch this. Zippy, zappy, punchy, magoo!
Zippy zappy punchy magoo.
Yeah! Is my loot at full power now?
Damn
This is what Kiki's lady parts look like when she's in heat. Throbbing, glowing upsettingly. Okay, I'm out. No, Jay, you get back here. You get back here, Jay.
Torg the Barbarian awaits you back at the city docks.
Okay. Hap. Yeah, Milton does need to read us a new story. I'm working on it, bro. Come on, man. Has anyone pointed out how your character sounds like All Might from the dub version of My Hero Academia? Demo be damned, that is such a fucking specific
let's get the stupid blessing on the ship.
reference.
It's not stupid. It's just how the rules work.
Well, then the rules are stupid. I just want to get the quest moving.
Uh-oh. Party's starting to split. Looks like your story's floating dead in the harbor.
Uh-oh. Not dead in the harbor. Not the harbor. Okay. And then we'll go more crit chance. Yes. Yeesh. Receive the bard's blessing. We're gonna go and get that. Oh, Lexi's here. I just got here and I want to leave. Lexi, you need to become comfortable with Kiki's labia, okay?
My loot is charged up with magic. Now point me at your noble vessel. Vessel!
That one right there.
You're going out in that piece of steak.
Is this
You're braver than I thought.
Is this
Why
WoW
is everyone
2?
besmirching the good name of the good ship Balzania?
Because it's a piece of crap.
No, your precious rules are what's a piece of crap.
I see them.
Did I hear that?
We can't cast a blessing with these vibes. We need a jam session. Lay down a beat.
Did I hear that Activision Blizzard is I heard that they were facing a new lawsuit just like a few days ago, that there's another lawsuit being brought against them. That's true.
Correct. Valentine likes playing bunkers and badasses because he gets to feel like a hero and he's willing to ignore
Yes, a new lawsuit. Oof.
Fine.
Fuck, man. Jesus. I fucking want World of StarCraft. World of StarCraft. Could be an interesting universe, man. What is it this time? Of course, I'm speaking on secondhand information from Reddit, but I heard it was for the same type of thing. Same theme.
Valentine, Fred uses the rules to have fun, which means sometimes you gotta take them seriously. Okay?
I guess I'm using it as an escape too. Out there, I'm just going from job to job, worrying about how much fuel our spaceship has and blah, blah, blah. In here, I have a purpose. I get a new ship, a noble quest, and a chance to be a hero. Instead of just, you know, idiot who crashed our spaceship. What is this?
They'll be owned by Microsoft next year. Oh, interesting.
We're almost there. Just needs one more thing. We need some ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling on that thing-a-ling.
Chat, do not ding-a-ling on your thing-a-ling, but you can dink-dank if you want.
Garbage.
I'll allow you to dink-dank if you want. Oh my God.
Brett, I swear an oath to try a little harder to pay attention to the rules.
And I swear,
Chat, you're so good at dink-danking.
And keep the good ship lasagna safe from harm.
I declare this party of heroes undivided!
The gods! They're too powerful! This is the blessing! It's a blasting!
Oh my God, he's blasting all over us.
Magic! That's all!
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Wait! Load! The hour is now, adventurer! We're flying up! Those in the kingdom! You'll come!
That is not how magic missile works!
But what about the whales? I care about nature!
It's so beautiful! New ocean, I'll see you in hell!
The nefarious ocean has been defeated. Our well-thought-out, character-rich story continues!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
On one hand, I've got a lot of walking to do. On the other, completely dodged scurvy. Net win.
Alas, the good ship Balzania has sailed her last. Rest in pieces, my sweet maiden. Rest in pieces.
So, if the entire ocean's gone, can we just walk to the Dragon Lord's pyramid?
Oh yeah, totes my goats. But, though there is no water, many
Balzania!
slightly damp dangers.
Balzania, no! Your amulet gear slot has been unlocked. Amulets can modify class elementals player stats. Be on the lookout for this new type of loot. Open up the skill screen and choose one of the 5 remaining player classes to slot, and voila, you're multi-classing. You'll immediately gain access to a new class feat, a new action skill, and a few extra skill points and hero points. The second action skill from your secondary class will be available at a certain level break. That was a pretty fucking wild explosion, dude. That looked pretty fucking solid. Choose a secondary class here. You'll have the option to slot a new skill, and the class feat will become available immediately. Wow. Okay. Near the end of the main quest, you'll be able to change your secondary class and therefore skills, but you'll have to go back to a quick change station to slot them. Fucking crazy, man. Okay, I saw someone else requesting bossa nova for a music genre for us to play. You fucking got it, dude. Now make it funky. Okay, Clawbringer. Is this just Milton and his next meal is you? Neural Johnson, do not tip them off, okay? Spell Sleuth. Hey, Tech, how's it going, man? Thanks for that big old raid, dude. I'm trying my best to catch up with your character. Having a difficult time of it, but I am trying. Okay, let's see here. I'm picking my multi-class.
I do love my stuff.
I'm gonna go with Clawbringer, I think. Okay, now. I think I'm gonna go with a Beastmaster multi-class. Yeah, we got our Wyvern companion, Pog. Oh. No, I want my Okay, confirm hero stats. Oh, I see. And then I can, okay. Ability damage, crit chance, gun critical hit chance. Sure. Oh, and then we can go down here. Nifty. Gun critical hits increase companion damage. Fuck companion damage. While aiming down the sights, gain increased gun damage and damage resistance each second. What are some of the things we have here? Action, oh wait, gains increased action cooldown rate based on my remaining ward. That sounds pretty pog. Oh, summon a fire orb. That's pretty pog. Slasher. Oh, look, another game we won't be seeing the end of, chat. Slasher. I'm gonna be, listen here, fucko. Hey, listen here, fucko. I'm gonna be finishing, no, chat, do not kick W. Listen here, fuckface. I am gonna be finishing Red Dead Redemption. You got it? I'm gonna be completing it, and it's gonna be awesome. The story of Tall Hat Morgan will reach a satisfying conclusion. God damn it. Slasher, yappers, I have triggered it. Ah! Mods, someone take care of him. And not in a nice way. I'm saying that as like a threatening way. Don't you fucking copium me, chat. Don't you copium me. Oh, chat. You're fucking pushing it. You are fucking pushing it. Okay, I think we're gonna keep leveling up our Graveborn because this looks pretty fucking pog to me. So... oh my god, that sounds pretty pog. Increased holy shit. Well, I suppose. Kill skill. Movement speed and fire rate are increased for a duration. 4% per stack. Gun damage and gun handling. That's not bad. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. We might as well. Might as well. Okay. Mods, I come in peace, I swear. No, he does not come in peace. He comes in offensiveness. Okay, I'm gonna get caught up on Streamlabs here. Fishbait, thanks for the 15 months. I enjoy the conversation that you have about UFOs. It's super fascinating. Love the stream, my dude. You're funny AF, and I love the passion that you share with Chad. Hey, Fishbait, thanks for the 15 months, my friend. More UFO content where that came from as well. Cial Magnus, thank you for the 33 months, my amigo. Dappy Hust, thank you for the 19 months. Great Scott, thank you for the 12 months. How you doing, Great Scott? Can I join the hype house? I don't know, man. We're gonna have to decide what are the entrance criteria for the hype house. We haven't decided yet. It's probably gonna be pretty stiff criteria. Right now, I'm gonna be looking for people who are very confident in their ability to make Belgian waffles. Chat, who out there is comfortable in their ability to make satisfying Belgian waffles? Anyone in chat know how to make Belgian waffles like real nice? That's gonna be an important one. Me smile. I don't know, chat. That's a difficult ability. Some of you are saying me smile, and I don't know if I believe you. Okay, because you may, okay, so Tech, you weren't here for this, but just a little while ago, I was we were talking about whether or not people preferred their chocolate milk to be pre-mixed and bought out of a jug or made using powder or sizzurp. And someone in chat said that they prefer to empty a family-sized bag of M&Ms into a gallon jug of milk and then let it thicken for a few months. So I question chat's ability to, you know, really make a convincing, satisfying Belgian waffle based on your recipe for making chocolate milk. You know what I mean? That might, no, Vobile, that might be a pass for me. Okay, yeah, it will be a pass for you. I'm deciding it for you. It's a pass. It's a pass for you, okay? Just let me do this for you. You're not having that. Attacks create a projectile that seek out enemies behind the target, dealing 70% weapon damage. Oh, she's screaming. She's screaming. Okay.
How shall I become deadlier next?
Okay. Sell all my junk. The trick to Belgian waffles is you have to slather one side in barbecue sauce, put it on the grill until it forms a solid layer, then repeat that a few times until it's nice and ready to be thrown away. Are you making a mockery of my recipe for making hamburgers? Because that is a guaranteed recipe for delicious hamburgers. Okay? No, do not fucking Keck W. That's not a joke. That is an excellent... That is an excellent recipe for delicious... Unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable. Action skill. Cast spell. Doing that. Fuck off, crab. Hey.
Magic's dry. Well done,
Yeah, fuck you, dude. Who burns perfectly good barbecue sauce? Listen, okay? You make a mockery of it now, but when you taste it, when that perfectly crisp and slightly sticky hamburger patty slides down the back of your tongue, you'll know. You'll know. You'll go, that caramelized taste. I want you to do this on stream and literally eat it on camera. I need actually proof that you genuinely do this. It's the best way to make hamburgers, bro. Okay, for anyone who hasn't heard the recipe before,
The Fate Maker stops at nothing.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Those shadows grin with sharpened teeth and mountains stand tall.
What are you talking about? Okay. Slasher, do you know what a George Foreman grill is? Do you know what a George Foreman grill is? Listen, okay, I'm gonna shorten it for you. I'm gonna make it real simple for you. You get a George Foreman grill, right? You get a George Foreman grill, open it up, crank the heat all the way to max. Usually it's level 8, crank it to level 8. Let it get up to operating heat for about 2 hours. So it's nice and the type of thing where as soon as you like drop a little piddle of water on it, it like evaporates immediately, like fucking turns into plasma, okay? Max heat, 2 hours to reach optimum operating temperature. Then you get your ground beef directly out of the fridge or freezer. This works with frozen meat as well, okay? Get it out of the fridge or the freezer. Get an amount approximately the size of a baseball. Compress it if you can, if it's not frozen, okay? Compress it into a puck. Get your favorite barbecue sauce. Texas Bold is a good example. Texas, shout out to Texas, right, J Reality? Get the bottle, turn it upside down, get a big, like a diarrhea dollop on top of the patty, slather it around with a brush. Flip the patty, slather the other side in barbecue sauce, put it on the George Foreman grill, and before you are blinded by 700 degrees Celsius barbecue sauce splattering into your eyes like an alien from a Ridley Scott movie, close the George Foreman grill. Okay? Press it. Put a 45-pound weight on top to compress it. Pow! For 60 seconds. After 60 seconds, open up the George Foreman grill, slather another layer of barbecue sauce on it, flip it, slather another layer on, close the George Foreman grill again, put the weight back on top. Okay? You're gonna want to repeat this process approximately 6 times. 6 times. So it's gonna take about 6 minutes. Okay? So you put it in there, you slather each side with barbecue sauce, wait 60 seconds, open it up, slather on some barbecue sauce, flip the hamburger, slather some more, close it again, wait another 60 seconds, open it up, slather some barbecue sauce, flip it over, slather the other side in barbecue sauce, close it. So yeah, it's gonna take you about 2 hours and 6 minutes. And after the 6th time, you then, using a hammer and chisel, remove the hamburger from the George Foreman grill, place it on a bun, dress only with mustard, and enjoy. What is wrong with that? How is that not the best? Everyone else tells me, oh yeah, you're only supposed to apply barbecue sauce after the hamburger's already cooked. What? True Pigeon King, you should be ashamed of yourself. How dare you? How dare you? That's, I'm in shock and awe. What, man? My teeth couldn't handle that, bro. I made it and I got explosive diarrhea when I sneezed for the next week. You made it wrong.
Ocean destroyed just to get her story back on track. And you strummed along, happy to play your little game.
Willing to take a shot in the dark?
Sure. Neolithic Fool, thank you for the 55 months. Hi, chat, Milton in chat. Ping 55. Do not fucking ping 55. Who just came in with 5 gifted subs? Blind Faith Games. When we do our cooking stream, I I will make you a hamburger. I will make you a hamburger. No, chat. No, you don't. That's not, you don't have to fucking ping anything, chat. I will make you a hamburger, Blind Faith Games. You will get to sample it before anyone else, Blind Faith Games. I'm gonna make a hamburger just for you. Thanks for that great recipe. I will defo try it in my next life. Come on, man. Hey, Milton's Mayo Socks. Resubscribed for 26 months. Hey Milton, been watching you for months, but super nervous to talk, so wanted to show some love. Blind Faith Games, hey. Well, first of all, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Second of all, you have nothing to be nervous or shy about here. Everyone here is friendly, right, chat? Fucking smile right now, chat. Fucking smile right now to make Blind Faith Games feel welcome. Smile right now, chat. Fucking smile. See, look how friendly they are. Look how friendly we are. Do I see someone fucking crying? If you're fucking crying, I'm gonna make a fucking list right now. Who was that? Death by Chocolate. Okay, I'm making a list. Okay. But the rest of us are all smilers here, Blind. Don't you fucking start. Chat. Don't you fucking blubbers to me. You don't blubbers. Not in this house. Milton. Neural Johnson says, Milton, do you season it? We're not talking about that right now, okay? Thanks for gifting those other subs to Fiagra27 and Hot Mod, Blind Faith. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. Feel free to participate in chat. We're all one big, happy family. On the real, my guy, your GTA RP legit saved my life and helped me get out of a dark place. I cannot thank you enough. Hey, Blind Faith Games, that's really, really, really nice of you to say. And I've been really enjoying the GTA roleplay lately. I've been having a lot of fun on Kiki. So there's going to be a lot more where that came from. There's going to be a lot more Kiki coming down the pipes. Means a lot to me to know that you would get some Keck W's out of my roleplay, and I hope to be able to give you many more Keck W's in the future. Chat, just a quick reminder for everybody that I'm going to be visiting some army friends from tomorrow until April 7th. Well, I mean, I leave tomorrow and then I'll be visiting my army friends from March 31st to April 7th. So no panicking, no Milton raining, okay? Because we're going to be back after that. And it's going to be back to the GTA RPness. We're going to have Fred Futo and Kiki Chanel GTA roleplay, which I'm super fucking excited about with Space Boy the week of my return. Okay, so just so you know, I'm gonna be visiting some army friends, but I'm cooming back, chat. I'm cooming back, so do not panis. Do not panis, okay? True Pigeon King, thanks for the 100 bits. There once was a man named Milton. He was a bit of a villain. He ate fart pies and mayo dripped fries. He was a huge frickhead, and he's still one. There once was a man named True Pigeon King. I met him at TwitchCon. What a ding-a-ling. My vacation was booking. I didn't know he was that good looking. I couldn't show him to Aaron, lest my heart be broken. Fucking nailed it, dude. God damn it. Shakespeare who? Shakespeare who? 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 Iambic pentameter? Perfect form. Milton. Chef's kiss. Shut up. Who are you booing me? Boo you, chat. Fucking boo. Boo you, chat. Boo. Boo, chat. Boo. What are you, the chat of muck? The chat of filth? The chat of refuse? Oh, grow up. Sturdy Butter, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Jaminos, thank you for the 8 months. Spooky Scary, thank you for the 23. We're almost 2 years in. That's crazy. Hey, nobody knows I'm gay. Thanks for the 2 years of support. Is this the Ronald McDonald guy? Didn't realize you got into streaming after all those commercials you did. Glad you landed on your feet. Think you're fucking funny, huh, motherfucker? I know whose dreams I'm gonna be visiting tonight. Lupical, thanks for the 500 bits. I just found out that Canada isn't real. Sadly, it's all maple leaf. That was so good. No, it fucking wasn't. Do you get it, Milton? Yeah, I understand it. Thank you. Yep. Do you get it? Yes. Yeah, I get it. Thank you, Breezy. Yep, I get it. You made me so upset that now my shoulder hurts. Okay. Dude in a robe, thanks for the 45 freaking months. Holy fartsicle. I'm running out of explicits. I love yous, but my wife is preggo with our first child and we found out it's a boy. Love you, chat. Milty. Hey, dude in a robe, listen up, okay? Listen. If you were canvassing for good names for a boy, have you ever thought of the name Milton? Because if you chose that name, you would at least be naming your kid after one genius, mastermind, philanthropist, UFC fighter, musician, academic. Do not fucking nopers, chat. No, this is true. All this is true. He's looking for good names, chat. Do not fucking yappers. You've been turned on to the yappers by Slasher, chat. I can't handle it. You don't yappers in here just because goddamn Slasher is in here yappers. No, chat. Canada is America's top hat. No. America is Canada's soiled underpants. America is Canada's soiled underpants, and we're trying to walk around the party pretending that it was someone else that shit the pants. Jesus Christ, chat, you've upset him so much that he's going full Milton Chemical Romance. I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. I'm just a kid and I know that it's not fair. Okay. Guy Lulu, thanks for the 11 months. On a quick lunch now, but I'm so happy to see your face, Milton. Fuck, Guy Lulu's probably not here anymore. Guy Lulu, I'm sorry if you're not here anymore. Thank you for the resub, dude. Kydra, man, thanks for the 16 months. It's my sweet 16. Who's gonna buy me a car? You better fucking buy me a car or I'm gonna throw a tantrum. You don't throw a tantrum in here, okay? Chat and I got together and we got you your first car. It's a skateboard. He sung the wrong artist. When I was a young boy, my chassis took me into the city to see a Borpa parade. They said Borpa and wee woo, a caca and Sussy in the summer to lead the Borpa parade. Simple Plan is better anyways. Lost without words. Thanks for the 53 months, man. Green Dog Nut, thank you for the 12 months. Lost without words. That's an insanely long time, dude. Okay. Love to shoot some bad guys. How did that not shoot them in the fucking head? Bull fucking shit fucking fuck. No, you won't.
That's an overwhelmed grass.
Dude, having 2 pets is fucking pog. I think I need to get this game. It's pretty fucking solid, Wayward. I'm not gonna lie. And you get to multi-class and shit. Shroud who? Shroud, who's Shroud? Shroud who?
For you, is it?
Oh, I should buy some more backpack slots. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I was wondering what that thing did. Now I know. Gotcha, jerks. I love the first Tiny Tina, although they did decide to really play with your emotions. You know, I don't know if I actually saw Tiny Tina, or if I did, I don't remember anything about her. TBQH, TBF, TBS. Okay, I'm gonna take that, and that, and that, and that, and it's pretty nice, man. I'll take it for selling anyways. Vendor trash at the very least. Blind Faith Games, thanks for the $10, dude. On some real levels, your story about getting into streaming gave me hope that even if we're in a bad place, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Hey, absolutely, Blind Faith Games. Thank you for the $10, my friend. And for gifting those subs to Exploding Tribbles and Jabavike. It is absolutely true, Blind Faith Games. As long as you just keep showing up, there is always a chance for things to change. There's always the opportunity for things to change and improve. I've gone into some detail before, but not even that long ago, but in the summer of 2016, if there's ever been a point in my entire life where I was close to giving up, that was probably the closest I came. The summer of 2016 was one of the lowest parts of my entire life. I had just got out of a protracted 5-year relationship with a clinical narcissist who did her absolute best to make me believe that I was an unlovable piece of shit. It was bad. It was a very, very, very bad year, very bad summer. And I just remember thinking that all I was going to do was continue showing up every day, holding on to some faint hope that things could possibly get better, because for this clinical narcissist, I had moved across the country, left all of my family, left all of my friends, left my battalion, left all of my coworkers, and moved to a town 4.5 hours away from her, just working away a job that I fucking hated. And then when I got there, she decided that we were going to break up after 5 years, and made it very clear that no one was ever going to love me again. And it was a fucking bad time. It was bad, man. But all I did was endeavored to continue showing up every day with the hopes that sometime things might turn around. And look at now, it's just Borpa spins and fucking wee woo cum alerts and fart jokes all day. It's paradise. So anyways, I really appreciate the $10 there, Blind Faith Games, and you're absolutely right. As long as you continue showing up every day, things can change and things can get better. And to give you some idea, chat, so this was in the summer of 2016. 4 months after that happened, I met Aaron. I went on my first date with Aaron 4 months after that. And now here we are more than 5 years later, married, living in a beautiful house in a really nice neighborhood. And it's amazing. So anyways, if there's anything that I can do to encourage you that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, it's absolutely true. And all you have to do to get to the light at the end of the tunnel is to just keep walking. Even when it's pitch black, even when it seems like you have no idea what direction you're heading, just keep going. Just keep going. That's all you have to do, and things can always turn around. Okay. Torn Firefly, thanks for the 28 months, my friend. Captain Trips, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Rizla06, thank you for the 12 months. The Monk Gaming, thanks for the 14, dude. Love you, chat. Not melty. Oh, okay. That's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I'm cool with that. No, chat, do not fucking peepo shy. When someone is a bully to your streamer, you will, you don't peepo shy, you blubbers. Okay? Exoberried alive. God damn, how do I say that name? Chat, can you tell me how to say this name phonetically? Xoberriedalive. How do you say that? Chat, explain to me. Explain to me how you say that name. How do you say it phonetically? Steve. Phonetical. No, not the fucking word that I said. Steve. Robert. Gerald. How do I say your name? Exoberriedalive. Tell me. Tell me and I will say your name the goddamn way that I'm supposed to. XOXOXO. I don't think that's it. No. Chat. You're gonna embarrass me in front of a brand new Prime sub. That's it. That's it. You fuck with me. Red border's coming back. Thanks for giving that sub to Arcane, by the way. Extra yep, live. Maybe it's the name is actually backwards. Evil. Oh my God. Evil. A dear box. Okay, maybe not. God, listen. Your name upsets me to try to pronounce it. Arcane, how do I say that fucking name? You got gifted a sub by them. You therefore are mandated to tell me how to say that name, Arcane. How do I say it? XO buried alive. Hey chat, if you've been sitting for the last hour, get up and have a stretch break. I'm gonna go for a walk. You see what you do when you make fun of me, chat? You make me see through. You see what you do? You make me see through. You make me see through when you make fun of me. It's like part of me doesn't even exist. Okay. Now, thankfully, chat, I have an opportunity. What a baby. Shut your mouth. Nobody knows I'm gay. You see, I can't even yell at you properly in chat because it just sounds like I'm saying two disconnected sentences. Don't make me yell at you in chat because I can't do it in a way that makes sense audibly. Okay, Aaron's gonna be upset. No, I'm not saying that I'm gay, cannon fodder. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that nobody knows I'm gay is not, I'm not saying that I'm gay. I'm saying nobody knows I'm gay. God damn it. Okay, here's something that will make you feel better, chat. Here's something that will make you feel better. I just got a soda. The question is, the gamba is it a Diet Dr. Pepper? Or is it something else? Do we have, can we run up a gamba? Can we spin up a gamba? And I'm gonna sweeten the deal. I'm gonna sweeten the deal, chat. If you guess correctly, chat, you are automatically guaranteed residence in the Milton, the Democratic People's Republic of Milton T. Pike 1 Hype House. In the penthouse section, you will have your estate, your 2,000 square foot estate on the 39th floor, overlooking the Orsh, and you will have all of your meals delivered directly to you by Hammernuts, happily pulling a small wagon overlooking the ocean. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Anyone that can run the goddamn Gamba? You want to run a Gamba, you gotta Gamba yourself. Okay, hold on. Gamba. Here we go. What's the Gamba? Oh, Jay, the Gamba is, did I get a Diet Dr. Pepper or something else? I have a can of soda waiting to be drank. Is it a Diet D-Pep or is it something else? And if you guess correctly, you are guaranteed residence in the Democratic People's Republic of the Teabag One Hype House. Did you mean XOXO Diet Dr. Pepper? Shut the fuck up, Looking Fury. All right, get your Gambas in, chat. You gotta shoot your shot. Deal.
I'm already one of the best shots in all the Wonderlands, but I want to be a legend. I've heard rumors that the Undead Army has uncovered the location of a legendary bow. I need that bow to become a true legend. Can you get it for me?
Okay. Chat, I maybe should have said this before some of you started gambazing, but I'm just gonna tell you now anyways. If you guess wrong,
You see before you an upturned bridge. What's it doing like that? Could be useful if you thwack it over.
okay, so if you guess incorrectly, you will be on laundry duty for everybody who guesses correctly. So we're talking sheets, undergarments, bedding. You're gonna have to clean it all. And unfortunately, we spent so much outfitting the penthouse suites that we don't actually have washing machines. So you're gonna have to do it with a scrub board down on the beach. And all of the winners are going to be watching up from the penthouses down as you're washing their bedding on washboards at the beach. That's just the rules. I don't make them. I just adhere to them. Okay. All right. You ready? All Gambas in. Everyone who wants to Gamba, got your bets in, whether or not it's another kind of soda or a Diet D-Pep. Everyone has their Gambas in. Because the reveal is coming in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Shut up, Lexi. 5, 4, 3, 2. Diet Dr. Pepper, motherfuckers. Oh yeah, that sweet, sweet taste. Just remember, if you guessed incorrectly, you will be on laundry duty, and laundry starts tomorrow at 3:30 a.m. Canth says, I hate it here. What do you mean, Canth? Come on.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm the magic being that's talking to you. Don't make a big thing out of it.
Okay.
I could use an assist, hero. So, there I was, floating around in the ocean, enjoying the breeze and whatnot. When what goes and happens? The ocean blows up underneath me. What? So now I'm out here baking in the sun like okay, like a baked bean. But hey, if you do me a kindness, land me somewhere.
Skull 12849 says, I still have no idea why people like diet sodas so good. Well, I finished talking this morning about how I've recently read a study that came out on 102,000 participants, which showed that there is some linkage between consumption of many artificial sweeteners and an increased risk of cancer. So my answer to you, why do I like diet sodas? Because I prefer cancer to diabetes. Doesn't really have the oomph that I thought it would as a statement. I don't really have much of an answer for you anymore. I am going to drink not many diet sodas. I mean, both are shit. Okay, Tasty fucking Steve, what do you drink, huh? What do you drink aside from your own piss laying on your back in the bathtub, huh? What the fuck do you drink?
Boy, I sure am lucky you came along, hero. I thought I was a goner back there. Now, let's find somewhere nice for me to, germinate.
Oh. Ooh. Bitch, I drink Coombs? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Wow, Joker, that's fucking crazy. Great fucking work. That's insane. Okay, place the magic bean. I'm gonna plant you so you can germinate.
Hey, that town over there looks like a lovely spot to, take root. If you just give me a little flick in that direction, I'd be so appreciative.
That's all Kiki ever wants.
Here I come, suckers.
This is Kiki if Kiki was in this game. Just flick my bean. Ah!
This whole damn town's been lifted into the sky by a giant beanstalk.
No!
Now, normally, I'd say hell yeah. But I came to check out the new foliage. Because I love that stuff. But there's some real bad plants up here, man. Real bad. They're attacking the town folks.
No!
So come help me.
Not Entangle Drift. No! Vanyart, how you doing, man? I've decided I'm no longer pronouncing the G in your name. So from now on, it's just going to be Vanyart. Berserker Viking, thanks for the 23 months, dude.
And blasting. Everything seems fine.
Look at what you did. What did I do?
Giant beanstalk.
What did I do? That sounds about par for the course.
Be fair, hero. Everything was not fine up atop the beanstalk.
The magic bean
Was evil!
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh
But it's okay. New adventures await in the newly, renovated town of Driftwood.
Okay. Do I have junk for selling? I do have some junk for selling by the looks of it. Okay, so we're gonna go junk, 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 a 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 junk. Okay. Get rid of our junk. Always make sure you get rid of your junk, chat.
Worth a look.
If you made your own pop brand, what would it be called and what would it taste like? Give me a second. I think it'd be called Milton Juice, and it would be flavored like Dr. Pepper with a hint of maple. You know what I mean? Get that Milton Juice. Get it fresh right out of the tap. I can't get enough of that Milton Juice.
No.
Fuck yeah.
Bad blood.
You know what I mean?
Don't make me get more heads, clever.
Dr. Pepper with a little bit of maple. Why not fight milk? Ew, fight milk? What the fuck?
Those are some seriously bad. Quite a ruckus in there. Sounds fun.
Who's there?
Hello?
You better be here to help. Whoever
Lady
you are.
glue. Yeah, there we go. Made with thick water. Ooh, that's what I would do. That's what it would be. It would be called Lady Glue, and it would be flavored like maple Dr. Pepper, but instead of using water, it would be made with thick water. So you'd have to suck it out of a can. And it would say best enjoyed warm. Now we're talking.
Damn, am I glad to see you. You got my
Vobile,
message, right?
come on, man. That sounds
So you know
good,
about it,
dude.
but
What are you
I know about
talking
what's going
about?
down Up here.
Kiki's Organic Cola. Lexi, why? Lexi, that sounds nice.
It's our old friend, the fairy punch father.
Okay.
Together, you shall punch evil right in its evil butt.
All right.
Press on, make it. Evil's not gonna punch itself in the butt.
Wow, I hate it here. What? Last deal, come back. Milton T. Pig, you are literally a chef, okay? I expect you to be able to appreciate incredible culinary creations like Milton's Lady Glue, also known as Kiki's Organic Cola, made with thick water and best enjoyed warm. Carbonated thick water. It's both fizzy and has the consistency of loose pudding. Come on, man. Don't try to act like that doesn't sound enticing. That ability's fucking nuts, man.
See what happens?
You make me sick. Well, okay. Okay, bro. As the great brother Dior once said, nope. That was so fucking funny yesterday. Fuck you, Mimic. So it's like warm yogurt. That's an even better idea. We could just use a soda stream to carbonate some unflavored Greek yogurt and add the maple flavoring directly to that. Now we're talking. See, this is why we need to come up with all business ideas together, chat.
That's the spirit. Now follow me. I'm sensing some real evil vibes this way. I can feel it in my fairy whiskers. Fairy whiskers are.
We could add a little bit of like hemp oil to it so it tastes a little bit like body odor. You know what I mean? Why? Okay, we're moving on. Someone give me another topic to talk about, please, for the love of fuck. Give me another topic, chat, or I'm gonna keep tumbling down this fucking this spiral of awfulness.
Must be the source of the parasite strip. Hell no.
Hell no.
Do my fairy thing and purge the evil.
Okay. I'm gonna die. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't be dramatic. Milton's Lady Glue, now available in Peach Bellini flavor.
Hey, listen. We gotta cleanse the rest of these things if we're gonna reach the parasite and save the beanstalk. Pick me up.
Okay.
Oh, isn't he cute when he's all tidy and pick-upable?
I can feel 3 more of those fiend blooms in my fairy whiskers. The closest one is at the lighthouse. Let's go.
Any new alien news? No big developments. No big developments so far. I'll let you know if that changes, though.
A mighty super regal beast is imprisoned and longs to be free. It's also pretty hungry, so maybe bring a little.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you a cool UFO story in a minute, though.
Leave it.
I want to use this spell on something. Okay, you're getting it, Iron Shroomlet. Oh yeah. Oh, it's fucking nuts. Who's shooting over there? Fuck you, Mortar Shroom. Yeah.
Woo, that's my boy.
What did Mentalist say? Man, if my cum could be peach flavored, I'd never leave my bedroom. I just have my feet above my head, drinking straight from the soft serve cum tap. I could have just not read it. I could have just not read that at all, you know? Could have just ignored, I could have just pretend it wasn't even there. Could have just not read it, but alas, I did. And now I'm just picturing you in some contortionist pose. Can we take his sword now? Jesus, fuck. Make better decisions, Milton. Ah, what? What, man? Okay. What's another ability? Yeah, more gun damage. More gun damage. Okay. And more crit chance. Thank you. Okay. So, I want to find an interesting UFO story to tell you, chat, and you can tell me whether or not you find it interesting. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, this is a fucking weird one, chat. You ready for this? I'm even going to show you an image. I'm even going to show you an image, chat. Hold on. Okay, so here's the story, chat. God, this is so fucking weird. All right, so this is a Canadian one. This is a Canadian story, chat. This comes right from Canada, and it is still one of the most compelling and, as of yet, unsolved UFO cases in Canada's entire history. There's no real explanation for it. I'm not positing an explanation for it, but this is one of Canada's most well-documented and very bizarre UFO cases. Okay, so this happened in Falcon Lake, Manitoba. And here's the story. Stefan Michalak was an industrial mechanic by trade and an amateur geologist who liked to venture into the wilderness around Falcon Lake, about 150 kilometers east of Winnipeg, to prospect for quartz and silver. He had staked some claims the prior year and set out on the May long weekend in 1967 to explore some more. On May 20th, 1967, Stefan was near a vein of quartz along the Precambrian shield in the area when the 51-year-old was startled by a gaggle of nearby geese that erupted into a clattering of honks. Honk, 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 honk. According to his accounts, as reported in the newspapers at the time and since repeated in books, magazines, and TV shows like Unsolved Mysteries, Stefan looked up and saw two cigar-shaped objects with a reddish glow hovering about 45 meters away. One of them descended, according to Stefan's account, landing on a flat section of rock and taking on more of a disc shape. The other remained in the air for a few minutes before flying off. Believing it to be a secret U.S. military experimental craft, Stefan sat back and sketched it over the next half hour. He decided to approach, later recalling the warm air and smell of sulfur as he got closer, as well as a whirring sound of motors and a hissing of air. He also noted a door open on the side with bright lights inside, and he said that he heard voices muffled by the sounds from the craft. He said that he called out, offering mechanical help to the Yankee boys if they needed it. Kind of inappropriate. The voices went quiet but did not answer, so Stefan tried in his native Polish and then in Russian and finally in German. Only the whir and hiss of the craft responded. He claims that he went closer and noted the smooth metal of the ship with no seams. He then looked into the bright doorway, pulling on the welding goggles that he used to protect his eyes while chipping at rocks during prospecting. Inside, Stefan said that he saw light beams and panels of various brightly colored flashing lights, but could not see anyone or any living thing. When he stepped away, 3 panels slid across the door and sealed it. He reached to touch the craft, which he said melted the fingertips of the glove that he was wearing. The craft then began to turn counterclockwise, and Stefan says that he noticed a panel that contained a grid of holes. Shortly afterward, he was struck in the chest by a blast of air or gas coming from these grid-like holes that pushed him backward and set his shirt and his cap ablaze. He ripped away the burning garments as the craft lifted off and flew away. Disoriented and nauseous, Stefan stumbled through the forest and vomited. He eventually made his way back to his motel room in Falcon Lake and then caught a bus back to Winnipeg. Now, for whatever reason, this one doesn't, I remember reading more details about this story. He stumbled back to the highway, and it was actually a passing Canadian police officer that saw him looking very sick and throwing up and offered to give him a ride back to his motel room. And he said, sure. Once the story was out, the RCMP, the Air Force, the media, various government agencies, and hordes of gawking members of the public descended on the Michalak's small River Heights bungalow in Winnipeg. That's who Michalak refers to in the title of the book. Those endless visitors and phone calls, the media and people camping on the lawn, and the people who would follow Michalak to school one day, peppering him with questions. After that, and until the day he died in 1999 at the age of 83, Stefan believed he never should have said anything at all. But at the time, he felt it was a duty. He wanted others, if they were to see the same thing, to avoid it and to not get hurt. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's got some of his backstory, where he lived in Poland. He was a military policeman with a set of moral guidelines that he lived by. If something happened, it should be reported. In addition to constant questions from authorities, the family endured condemnation and criticism from the public. Stefan's sanity was questioned. Although he wished that he hadn't said anything, he never backed away from the story. Anyways, so the interesting thing here is that, okay, it was intensely investigated. Oh, this is good. Okay, so the case was intensely investigated by a number of levels of the government. And the official conclusion, even from the United States Air Force, was that the case was truly unexplained. The Falcon Lake incident is possibly Canada's best documented UFO case. It even beats Roswell because the United States still doesn't recognize that anything happened in Roswell out of the ordinary, whereas they do recognize it for this Falcon Lake incident. Now, the thing that's so interesting here, and unfortunately it looks like they don't describe it. Okay. Doctors, oh yeah, still sick in 1968 with recurrences of the burns showing up on his chest and suffering from repeated blackouts. Stefan went to the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, Minnesota. Doctors did a thorough investigation and even sent him to a psychiatrist who came back with the report that this is a fellow who's very pragmatic, very down to earth, and pardon the pun, does not make up stories. So the interesting thing is that what I think is so interesting about this whole story is they took, when he got back to his hotel room and when he had to be admitted to the hospital, because I guess he was so sick from this encounter that for weeks afterward, he had really struggled to keep food down, that when he finally went to the hospital to ask what had happened to him, this was the picture. This was the picture, because normally I'd think, well, that all sounds interesting, but I'd like to see some actual evidence. This is the picture of Stefan Michalak, which is fucking weird, man, to see the actual burn marks on his chest. What the fuck? And he described the grid-like holes that shot out some sort of gas that hit him in the chest and then made him sick and black out repeatedly after that. Dude, that's fucking weird, man. I don't know, dude. That's fucking weird. It's so compelling that Canada made a commemorative coin out of it. There's now like a Canadian mint that has that moment commemorated by it, and no one really knows. Radiation sickness, that was people's best guess. People's best guess was that it was some kind of radiation poisoning that happened from his encounter with this, whatever the fuck it was. Fucking weird, dude. All right, there's your dose of UFO stuff for today. That was the Falcon Lake, Manitoba incident with Stefan Michalak, who was burned and or radiated by something. Fucking weird, dude. Kind of makes you go, huh? Yeah, exactly, right?
Not like cool ill. I mean like sick ill. You know what I mean.
I really don't. Hey, you
What about his drawing? Oh yeah, his drawing was pretty interesting too. He basically drew a disc-shaped craft, man. Pretty fucking weird, dude. Made a coin. Canada has a lot going on, doesn't it? Hey, listen, are you saying that you wish we had more crazy shit going on? I prefer for us to have even less going on. I only hope for some kind of official information or reveal in my lifetime, seeing as how I'm not sure how many lifetimes we have left as a whole. Yeah, fuck, man, right? I think there's a reasonable chance. I've never heard that story. It's new to me and it's very strange. I think it's really weird too, especially the part where he went to the fucking hospital and they saw the burns on his chest and they had no idea what the fuck it was. They had no explanation to give him. And they documented the burns. They took pictures of the burns and he was covered in bizarre burns that they couldn't explain. And he was suffering from weird blackouts and bouts of serious nausea that they also couldn't explain. Pretty fucking strange, man. Boom. Boop. 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 Maybe he burned his chest hair with a curling iron, Milton. I mean, that is possible. I hadn't considered that, dude. Sorry, I just joined mid-sentence. What was that incident called? It was called the Falcon Lake, Manitoba UFO incident. You can read about it on Wikipedia. There's a lot of interesting information on there too. He probably just watched your stream. Aliens, if you are watching this broadcast, let's work together to bring disclosure to the public. You want to know the real thing though, to be honest? I don't have any wish. I actually do not have any desire to be involved in disclosure in any way. Like, if I had the option right now and an alien came down and said, hey, we've decided, you know what, Milton, you're a great fit. You drink Diet Dr. Pepper and you got that big old beepus. And we just think that you're a perfect fit to disclose UFOs and aliens to the public. I would honestly say no thank you, because I fucking guarantee you that if it comes from one person, if one person is ever able to provide definitive proof, guaranteed they're gonna get killed. Guaranteed. If some alphabet government agency doesn't fucking erase them from the face of the planet, someone out there with a few screws loose who sees this as a threat to like their existential narrative, you know, be they a cultist or some sort of religious fanatic or something, you can be fucking sure they're gonna take that person out. It's gonna be fucked. I would not want that attention. I would not want any of that shit. I would not want to be involved at all. Let someone else be the one to break the news. Let it be a government agency that breaks the news, not me. Thank you. No thanks. Would you do it, chat? If literally right now sitting here, if an alien beamed you up into their ship and said, you have been selected and we would love for you to disclose UFOs and aliens to the public, would you do it knowing that people might go bananas and try to murder you as a result? Would you be down? Absolutely not. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. Fuck no. Yeah, I really don't think I could do it. I would not be interested in all the fucking blowback from that, man. For how much? I mean, as much as you can make from it, I guess. Hell no, no sacrificial lamb over here. Yeah, right. Only if I can go with them. Yeah, no shit, right? I would if I could get the aliens to help me out if the government tries to silence me. Yeah, fair enough. Nope, I want nothing to do with it. I just want to have a normal life. Yeah, seriously, right? Okay. Well, I'm trying to turn off your machine for you, bruh. But I don't know how. Nope, not for me. I hate attention. Yeah, fair enough. Can I get superpowers in this deal, Milton? No, you don't get superpowers. You're just your normal self. Sorry, chat. I thought that's what I was supposed to do. I think we just killed Dolly. I think we just murdered Dolly, chat. Whoops. Okay, what the fuck? What am I missing here? How the fuck am I supposed to get in there? Or up there? We just murdered Dolly, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. One of the things that I think is the most interesting is that apparently, oh, fuck. There is some evidence to suggest that Nikola Tesla had received some kind of off-world communication, or like he detected a signal that he decided was almost certainly from an intelligence source that wasn't on Earth, but we don't know. I mean, the evidence for that is pretty sparse, but it's weird for a guy like Tesla to make a claim like that. People talking to fucking aliens out there, chat. Okay, what am I missing here? What the fuck am I missing? I have to go up there. The quest marker is up. How the not like that. Not like that. How the fuck do I go up? Get the fuck away from me, Dolly. What is that thing? I don't really know. TBQH, TBF, TBQS. I gotta go up, but I have no idea how. What the hell? Take the stairs? No, the stairs just lead back up here. Hey, shithead. Just go up, forehead. I'm trying. I believe it, man. There's no way in hell that we're the only living species in the galaxy that has over 100 billion planets. Yeah, totally. Hundy fucking peasy. I wouldn't be surprised. The only thing that would surprise me is if another intelligent, you know, civilization decided that it was safe to communicate with humans and that we wouldn't just go fucking crazy and destroy ourselves and everything else. The other stairs. What other stairs? What other oh. You mean those ones? Fuck. Whatever. Chat, I was a machine gunner. I was not a reconnaissance officer, okay?
Soon I shall be free once again. And the heavens will rattle with my roar.
I better not regret this.
I don't think that will happen.
You have set me free. You shall settle my stomach.
No, I'm not gonna do that, sir.
I'm always ready to kill anyone who asks for my help.
Oh, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh yeah, he's probably fire resistant. Damn it. Woo! Bye. The new web picture is cool. Is that the one where it's got the star in the middle of it? That was fucking nuts, man. I think the James Webb telescope is gonna show us some shit, the likes of which we have never seen before, dude. The James Webb telescope is gonna show us some shit. He won't kill you if you feed him. Fuck him, he's dead now. Get fucked, idiot. Bye, loser, moron. Fuck you. Berserker Viking, thanks for the 23 months. Reaver, too awesome. Thank you for the 51 months, dude. That's a long time, man. Lego Isu, thanks for the 2 years. 2 years of moist bussy chatting, Keck W's, warm mayo, tiny hands, big beepus knuckles, fart now mages, cum gags, melted ice cream, red borders, and the best damn community on Twitch. Here's to at least 2 more, hopefully. Lego, thank you for the 2 years, dude. You're GD right. You better GD bait your GD ass, man. Zooming in on an alien planet only to see them making BBQ burgers a la Milton. That is a way to guarantee they never communicate with us. Dolly, what the fuck? You fucking idiot, Dolly. Oh. Enter Wargtooth Shallows. And I got a lot of fucking quests. Are any of them here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, yeah, bud. Okay. So we gotta go back this way then. Milton, if you ruin interstellar relations with your jacked up cooking, so help me God. How embarrassed, how fucking stupid, how fucking stupid would you feel if the aliens landed and they were like, oh, we see that one of you knows how to make hamburgers properly and his name is Milton. The rest of you have been doing it wrong all along, huh? How fucking stupid would you feel then? Pretty fucking stupid, I think. 0% stupid? No, you'd be embarrassed as fuck. I would starve willingly. That's fucking rude. That's fucking rude to say, man. That would mean it's time to nuke the aliens like the crop duster from Independence Day. Man, that's fucking rude, dude. Help! They're talking about another Milton then and not you? Wow. Jealousy is not a good look on you, okay? Did you specify intelligent alien life? Bro, that's fucking rude.
That fiend bloom's gotta be around here somewhere. Find it.
A knightly gentleman of the highest esteem is in search of a squire. High atop the beanstalk. Go there and...
Could you just imagine, though, some scary-ass alien species landing and asking you specifically, multiple governments show up to drag you away, and all the crazy intimidation of the situation, only to be asked to make a burger? I don't even know what I would think. I would assume that I just lost my mind. I'd be like, well, I guess I'm crazy. Guess I'm literally insane. That sucks. Damn. Guess I gotta fucking make my life account for that now. The fact that I'm fucking nuts. Ow, 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 ow.
Ready to... Hey!
That or they meant the original Milton T. Pike and not the pale imitation, the pale imitation that's Milton T. Pike 1. They're the same person. Cue the Office meme. They're the same picture. I am Milton T. Pike. Me.
Unhand me, hero! Which is to say, put me down near the fiend bloom.
What? Who is this place? Ah, there you go.
And the Punch Father does his fairy, magic-tastical thing at the Fiend Bloom!
Oh my god! Oh my god, bad guys! Oh my god, bad guys! Get out, you jerk dragon! Fuck you!
Can't wait to throw some spills! Oh, you are vile!
Hey, fuck off! I'm gonna use a different. I'm gonna swap this out with something that shoots a little faster. This bad boy right here.
A credit to the breed.
This is not much better. Oh my god, my companions are all dead. Fuck!
arcade can be.
My companions. Not my companions. Hep, hup, ow. Oh. Holy fuck. We need some new GD weapons, chat. I don't mean to curse, but we need some new fucking weapons. Because our shit is duties.
Wait, what's that? I feel something malevolent coming. Ah!
I'll cut the very punch father out of you if I have to.
Kill Glitter Boom. Oh.
Empty! I'm pointing. Ah, that's the good stuff. Rather knowledge, not coin.
Hey! Okay, got a couple more rounds of ammo here. Where'd you go, you little bitch? Fuck you, dude.
I did not like that
Okay.
one bit. Now let's find another one. Pick me up.
Okay, chat. I have a question for you, but I'm only gonna ask it if we can all agree that we're gonna be civil about it, okay? So if someone says, someone holds an opinion that you disagree with, that's okay. It's important for us to be able to disagree without disagree. You know what I mean? You see the difference? You can disagree, but you don't have to disagree. My question is this. I want to play the upcoming Harry Potter game, but I struggle a little bit internally with the morality of it, wondering if it's going to put more money in the pocket of J.K. Rowling, who I think needs to soak her fucking head in a tub for a while. What are your thoughts? Is there any connection there? Is that taking it too far? Like, would there be any meaningful effect to not purchase and play a game like that? Play it. You know what I mean? I mean, she's already worth billions of dollars. Is she really going to miss out if I don't give her $60? You know what I mean? Play it, but just make sure you don't enjoy it. You're forgetting all the other people getting paid for the game, not just her. That's a really good point. That's a good point. That's actually a really good point. It's different. It's quite a bit different than a book. There's a fucking huge studio of people that have built the game. She's already got her money. It's a Warner Brothers game and they own the franchise. Ah, yeah, okay. Honestly, just buy it and play it and enjoy it. People will be assholes with or without money. Yeah, that's true. If she's not really profiting from it, yeah, that's fair. How you feel about it is most important, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. You can enjoy Harry Potter without supporting the author. Yeah, I sort of agree with that too. It's a tricky balance, man. Yeah, it's a tricky balance. You can't win them all. Yeah. You could play it while making your position on it clear. Yeah, I think that's true too. Look, I'm a big Harry Potter fan. I can't do it because her whole thing is very problematic. Like the goblins have a conspiracy to take over the world, the whole house elf thing, but like it's a personal thing. Gotta divorce the artist from the art. You can separate the art from the artist. I try to do that, dude. I try to do that. Sort of like Daniel Radcliffe coming out and talking about what Harry Potter means for so many people versus JK's stance. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Wow, that I can say that I was not expecting it to be I was not expecting such a clear response on that, but it makes a lot of sense, Chad. I appreciate being able to talk to you about these sorts of things. You're able to provide me with a lot of clarity on that because I really didn't know. And I appreciate having your insight on that because you make a lot of good points, and I agree. I think it's very possible to enjoy it without supporting her stances. I can both enjoy the franchise and enjoy a game like that without supporting her ideologies, and especially for something like that where it's not like she made it herself as a one-person studio and benefits exclusively from it. Good point. Good thinking, chat. You got good thinkers. You got good brains inside your skull holes. God, these fucking weapons suck ass. These weapons suck ass, man. Just putting their lips up to asses and sucking on them. Just sucking on asses, bro. Yep. Now back to dicks. Yeah, now back to dicks. Did you just roll a natty 20? I actually don't know if I did. That's a good question. Thanks for actually listening to us and our opinions too. You are very open-minded, and that's such a great thing. I am very much I very much believe that opinions should be widely gathered and loosely held. I think people should be willing to listen to opinions from every single perspective, and it's okay to decide how you feel, but just hold your opinions loosely and be willing to change them in light of new or updated information. So for whatever reason, humanity has gone down this fucking path socially and culturally where we feel like the worst fucking things you could possibly say are "I don't know" or "I change my mind." It's like it's somehow considered to be this ultimate fuck you for you to say "I don't know" or "I've changed my mind." And I think people should be more willing to say both of those things. I don't know. I don't know. And good point. I hadn't considered it from this angle, and I have changed my mind in light of new information. So I try to be at least an advocate of that. Life is so much easier when your opinions are widely gathered and loosely held. Epic 321, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, chat. Put some pogs and some Borpa spins in chat for Epic 321. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Epic. I really appreciate that.
Town got all messed up. At least the residents have higher property value. You get it? Because they're okay.
Fuck him up, Wyvern. Fuck him up, Wyvern pet. You rolled a natty 20, you deserve them. Thanks, Epic.
I rescued him.
Don't drop that loot off the side. Don't drop that loot off the...
He rescued me.
All my fucking loot just fell off the goddamn world. Bye, loot. No, don't wave with your little stupid... Okay, what's the sad waving? Do the sad waving. Do not do the happy waving. Are your army friends still in the army, or are they all out of service? The ones that I'm visiting, are still very much in the service. I don't necessarily know how happily, but currently still definitely in the service. Ow! Okay. Go look below. Maybe it landed on a lower tower or a lower level. Fuck it, it's gone. Sayonara. Goodbye forever. Dolly, can you stop making weird fucking sheep noises around me, please? Oh. We just sent Dolly off the cliff again. Whoopsie daisy. Ouija dear, thanks for the 100 bits. I always feel so much better after coming into your streams. My mind has been so dark these days. My grandma, who's my absolute hero, is losing her battle in the hospital after cancer, a fall, a stroke, and more, all within these last 2 weeks. Being here and being able to laugh makes me feel like a human again. Thank you so much for what you do and for your wonderful community. Love you so much, Milton. Hey, Ouija Dare, chat, can I see some dank hugs in chat for Ouija Dare, please? Ouija Dare, I'm really, really sorry that you're going through this right now. Seeing someone that you love, as a quick side note, damn, this my mushroom companion is packing some fucking cake, dude. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh my god, look at that dumper. No, fuck, Kate. I'm turning off that fucking media source. Ouija Dare. God damn it. Ouija Dare. One of the hardest things in life is trying to process of close loved one going through such a sudden change in their health for the worse. And I'm really, really sorry that you're going through it. I'm really happy for you to hang out here and have some Keck W's. Hopefully many more Keck W's where that came from. And I'm just really sorry that you're going through this. You have the love and the support of the Betch Squad behind you. And I will, of course, hope for a miraculous change in her health, but at the very least feel very honored to have a place for you to come and hang out and have some Keck W's as you're going through this. Okay, Jessica the Bestica, what's up? What up, Jessica the Bestica? Oh, this thing is pretty fucking pog.
Could a cat have done that? I think not.
Was it you who knew some girl that was forced to be in the military because she fucked something up? I don't know that I know of anyone that was forced to be in the Canadian military because they fucked something up. But I do. Many of my friends, including the ones that I'm going to be visiting tomorrow, definitely joined the military because they were so far in debt that they felt like they had no choice. You'd be surprised by the number of people who join the military because they make so many terrible financial decisions that their credit score is so bad that they feel like they have no other choice but to join the military because it's one of the only places that they think they can fucking get out from drowning in unbelievable debt and terrible choices. A lot of my friends would do things like, I have so many friends who love them, great guys, more than one friend, more than one person who would phone me at 2 a.m. saying that they were stuck at a gas station because they didn't have enough money for gas. And these were guys making 50 grand a year. They're making 50 grand a year and they're making such terrible financial choices that they would call me at 2 a.m. because they couldn't even afford gas. And this was in 2015. This is 7 years ago. And it's because for whatever reason, there's a certain demographic. Anyone who's been in the military or has family members in the military or any military spouses will be able to relate to this. There's a going joke that people right out of basic training want to do two things: marry the first person they come across. It's usually guys marrying girls. The first fucking girl that casts them a wayward glance they'll marry them. And second, buying a Dodge Charger at 25% interest. Yeah, exactly what Wayward said. Let me guess. Private Snuffy went and bought a new car at 25% interest. Exactly. Everyone wants to buy a fucking Dodge Charger, and the goddamn vehicle dealerships around the military base are like, hey there, son, what's that? You're making $32,000 a year. Shit, of course you can afford a Dodge Charger. Let's get you out. You want some fucking racing straps on it? Shit, we can do that too. And they just make, and then they're like, they get their second paycheck and they decide that now it's time for them to buy a fucking dirt bike and a snowmobile and an ATV. And they go to, in Canada, what the like, I'm not sure what the equivalent is in the States, but in Canada we have, it's like a military convenience store, sort of like a military department store that's on every base, called the Cannex. And the Cannex is where you go to get everything when you're on base: groceries, cleaning supplies, toilet paper, boot polish, shoelaces, or you know this laptop, hold on, now I have to show you to give you some idea of how badly they fucking rip you off and how quickly people will eat that shit up. Now I have to show you. Hold on. So the fiscal year of 2015, this laptop I bought for $4,100 after tax. A 12-inch laptop I bought for like $4,000 at the fucking Cannex. So they wait for any opportunity to fuck soldiers out of their money, man. The only reason I bought it was because I didn't know anything about computers, and at that time I had no idea how or where I might get another one. I didn't know anything about them. I knew nothing about computers. I just walked into the Cannex and I was like, I want your best gaming laptop, and they were like, wow, haha, step on in, Private, we've got the computer for you right here. Ever heard of the Fuck Your Wallet Maximus 5000? It's only $4,100 and you can walk out of it with here today. You want to know the best part? Do you want to know the best part, chat? I'm not even joking about this. You want to know the best part? At the Cannex, kind of like Air Miles, you get Cannex points when you make purchases. When you make purchases, they give you points, and then you can spend the points at the store to buy other stuff. And they're like, yeah, you're gonna get 15,000 Cannex points if you buy this laptop. And I was like, dope, fuck yeah, why not? So I buy the laptop and I'm like, what can I buy with all those Cannex points now? Maybe I'll buy a fucking couch or a TV or something. And they're like, you currently have enough for 2 bottles of pop. No, I'm not even joking. I swear to you on my life, I'm not joking. I swear to you, I'm not making that. I'm not even exaggerating. They literally told me 2-liter bottles of pop, so a total of a gallon of soda. I spent $4,000 on a fucking laptop, and my reward was a gallon of pop. So anyway, while I don't know of anyone that was forced to join the military, I do know a number of people who felt like they had literally nowhere else to go because they'd made so many terrible financial decisions that it was sort of the last fucking branch they could grab on the tree as they plummeted towards the ground. So what soda did I get? I don't even know if I used my points. Maybe that's what I'll do when I'm back on base tomorrow, is spend some of my fucking Cannex points. I still have my card. Hey, you need gamer fuel. Mountain Dew goes well with gamers. Oh my God, this is ridiculous, dude. Just fucking ridiculous. Fuck. So Cannex pretty much kissed you on the cheek only to turn around and stick their thumb up your bum? Yep, that's pretty much exactly it. Never forget the fucking lady that made it sound like I was some big goddamn contest winner. Wow. Oh my God, buy this laptop. You're gonna make so many Cannex points. Awesome. What can I spend them on? You want some pop? We can do some pop if you want. You don't have enough for a pop and a bag of chips, but you have enough for 2 pops. So sick. Thanks. That being said, I got an amazing leather jacket from the Cannex that was like 80% off, and I got to use my military discount and paid like $15 for it. Yeah, you'll get those deals every once in a while. Okay, so the vendors are up above. I need to speak to them. But I must find them first. Clear the cathedral. Get fricked on, dummy. Get frickin' fricked on, dummy. Ow. I'm getting hurted. Something's hurting. Ow. They should have offered you double the lube for fucking you that hard. I know. I fucking know, dude. Hell yeah, man. Loot. No, not as good. But I'll sell it. And I'll sell that. Maybe a nice commemorative mug. Yeah, right. Is this game good, Milty? Parks? Dude, BL3 was a bummer. Well, I think this one's good. It's pretty lore heavy, like there's a lot of dialogue and stuff, but I'm really enjoying it, Parks. So if you're just in general a Borderlands fan, I think you'll enjoy this game. I've found it to be very solid, real solid addition to the franchise. I would definitely give it a solid recommend, my amigo.
Hope you're carrying coin. Don't kill for free.
As another commentary about just how bad so many privates are with their fucking money, when I got to base, I think you may recall. Now, once again, I gotta be a little bit careful here because I'm talking about real people, and the one that I'm about to tell you about is still a soldier and still lives and works on the base that I'm going to be visiting tomorrow. So I got to be real careful here, but I'm going to tell you the story anyways. So when I was in basic training, or not basic training, sorry, when I was in my infantry training, course, at the end of the course, when we were all like on graduation day, our warrant officer, who is like the highest ranking non-commissioned person in charge of our platoon, when we were getting ready to go to the parade hall, our warrant told us, hey, if any of you troopaloops are looking for a place to live when you get to your base, the commanding officer has a basement suite with 2 rooms that is up for rent. Like, he lives in the upstairs part and he's looking for 2 renters. And of course, all of us were like, yeah, okay, sure, sign me up. I want to go from being in infantry training directly to having my fucking commanding officer living upstairs. That sounds like yep, sick. So of course, no one fucking, we were all like, yeah, cool, Wart, sounds great. Thanks for the fucking heads up. Yeah, fuck that, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Anyways, so we get to base. And I had this fucking image in my head of living in the barracks and having my own little room. And I'd go out of my room and there'd be other troopaloops polishing their boots and singing marching songs and talking about the good old days and camaraderie and all the rest. I get there and it is like a depressing sanatorium. It is like a collection of 115 rooms filled with people who fucking wish that the planet would simply split in half and cast all of us into space. To give you some idea of how they would get their frustration out, the day that I showed up, we received a barracks-wide notice that there was now 1 functional dryer for 115 rooms because all of the other dryers had been destroyed at the same time as soldiers ran up and down the hallways and ripped the water fountains out of the walls for clean drinking water. So basically we were told by the duty sergeant that we were going to be getting no more water fountains and we had 1 functional dryer for the entire building. And I thought, oh my God, what the fuck, man? So I got to my room and opened the door, and I can't, even sitting here now, I can't properly describe the intensity and specificity of the wave of smell that wafted over me. It was so strong and so pungent and so putrid. It smelled like, you want to know what it literally smelled like? Imagine someone does CrossFit for a month and doesn't wash any of their gear, and they sort of dump it in the corner of the room for a few weeks, and then they get sick of it sitting in the corner for a few weeks, so they store it in a bucket full of expired and fermented apple juice. That's literally what it smelled like. This overwhelming combination of old BO and some sickly sweet, weirdly fermented smell. Dude, I still remember when my friends would come to visit me, they would come to my room to visit me, they would never come inside. The door would open and they would literally go, oh, and they would just stand in the hallway and wait for me to come out. No one would actually come into my room. And so as I'm surveying the room, now I should also mention that the reason that my room smelled like this is because it was 2 soldiers to a room, and it was just 2 beds placed 6 feet apart with nothing in between. Nothing. Just 2 beds on either side of a room with about 6 feet between them. And that's it. That was the entire room. No privacy, no division between the beds, nothing. And my roommate is in there, who I'll call Corporal Stinky. And he was like a decent dude, but literally had no hygiene whatsoever. The fucking room was festooned with dirty clothes, old fucking food garbage, and just like what he would, I still remember the first time I opened the door, I heard the clattering of something hitting the door, and it's because my roommate decided that the most convenient place to store his garbage was to tie it around the doorknob on the inside of the room. So when I opened the door, the garbage bag clattered, and from a torn corner in the hole of the garbage bag, some thick yellow fluid came oozing out onto the floor. And when I looked down, I saw the dry, crusty circle of garbage juice that had formed a puddle that had evaporated previously, and now I was adding to this garbage juice puddle. And so as I'm getting my side of the fucking room sorted out, I noticed that there's a bulge in the middle of my mattress. And as I lift up my mattress to put my bed condom on it, I notice the distinct circular pattern of black and green mold thickly forming a carpet on top of incredibly moldy spaghetti and meatballs. And as I'm holding the mattress up and look at my fucking roommate, he turns around. He was playing Dragon Age Inquisition. And he turns around and looks at me, and I was like, hey, what the fuck? And he looks at my mattress, and he, no shit, this is his reaction. He goes, oh shit, I don't even know the last time I had spaghetti. That's his fucking reaction. Oh shit, I don't even know the last time I had spaghetti. So anyways, the reason that I'm mentioning this story and how it ties into soldiers making poor financial decisions, you would not believe the number of hurdles that I had to jump through to move out. Oh yeah. And so what did I do? So this is day 1, right? I survey this. As soon as I lift up the mattress and I see the fucking spaghetti and meatballs that are covered in a blanket of fuzzy mold, I immediately left, went downstairs, walked outside to the smoke pit, phoned my fucking platoon commander from infantry training and said, hello, sir, it's Private Milton. I hear you have 2 rooms for rent. I'll take both. I don't care. I'll move in tomorrow. And I spent the next like 3 weeks every day after work. I would just drive to my platoon commander's house and lay on his floor in a sleeping bag because it was so preferable to being in that fucking stinky shithole. But The reason that I bring it up is because I had to have like a meeting with my section commander, a meeting with my platoon 2IC, a meeting with my platoon commander, a meeting with base accommodations, a meeting with the CISIP, a military social insurance something fucking group. I had to meet with a financial planner. I had to show that I had an appointment with the bank to verify that I could afford to move out. I had to meet with like 8 different people and get them to fill out 8 different forms of paperwork just to allow me to move out of barracks. Why? Because privates couldn't be trusted to move out of barracks because they were financially bankrupting themselves. They had so many privates returning to the barracks fucking penniless because no one had any idea how to do even the most basic budgeting, that just to allow you to move out of base, you had to spend 3 weeks filling out paperwork just to fucking leave. That's the army in a nutshell, chat. That is the army in a nutshell. Getting buddy fucked because other soldiers don't understand that you can't buy a Dodge Charger with 25% interest when you're making $4 an hour in the infantry. Time to go make some SpaghettiOs. Ew. Ew. Okay. Time to sell some shit. Garbage. 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 Garbage, garbage, garbage. You know what? Maybe I'll keep that one. This one, I'm gonna say garbage, 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 garbage. And this one is garbage, 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 garbage. And this is garbage, garbage, and that's garbage, 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 garbage. Garbage, 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 and garbage, garbage. Garbage. Shut up. Garbage. Nice. Okay, we got garbage. Time to sell all our garbage. Chat, as the local U.S. Army rep, everything Milton said tracks. Snuffy is a fucking moron. Yeah, exactly. EA601, thanks for the 500 bits. What does a robot do after a one-night stand? He nuts and bolts. Okay, that was actually pretty good. I've never heard that one before. That was actually pretty good. I gotta give you props for that one. Yeah, that was pretty decent. Hey, Sir Gimpalot gifted a 5-month resub to Milton's Midget Digits. What the fuck? Hey, ungift that sub, Sir Gimpalot. What the hell? Flea TV, thanks for that prime sub, my amigo. Casey Full of Joy, thanks for the 10 months, dude. Green Bass Guy, thanks for the 6, or is it Green Bass Guy? It might be a Green Bass for all we know. Thanks for the 6 months. Blades Eye X2, thank you for the 12 months. 99 more years until we celebrate a century. We'll be fucking here for it. 100-year sub anniversary in this channel. 1,200 months. Can't wait to thank you for the 1,200 months, Blades Eye. Queen AF, thank you for the 10 months of support, dude. Andy DVD, 11-month Roonies. Get away from me, Andy. Maybe I'll convince Aaron to do an Aaron stream and we'll play some Mario Kart on stream. Test out those new tracks. Has anyone played the first 8 tracks that they released? Anyone have any reviews of the first 8 tracks that they came out with? I'm pretty stoked that they're releasing 48 new tracks for Mario Kart, dude. That's pretty fucking pog. Craso! Whoa! Hey! Can I see some pogs and claps and chat for Craso? Thank you, Craso. That was really nice of you. I appreciate the 5 gifted subs, Craso. Thanks, my friend. Big Bev, thanks for the 5 months, man. Peachy Domi, thanks for the year. It's been a freaking year, dude. Kent Raven, thank you for the 27. That's 3 BBs worth. I smell small hands. Oh, hi, Milton. Didn't see you there. Kent Raven. God, I swear to fuck. Also, you mentioned possibly watching Vikings. You and Aaron could kill a cosplay of the 2 main leads in the early seasons. Maybe I'll do that sometime, Jay. That's a fucking fun idea. I like that.
So much to conquer.
Shut up, guy. In the US, they send recruiters to our high schools, and sometimes with fun stuff. Like one time they let us play with night vision goggles, and another time they brought a rock wall, and the main thing that they'd say the main thing they'd say, try and recruit us, is that the army can help with tuition for college. After you serve, and if you come back alive, they might help pay for furthering your education. Yeah, oh my God, Jay. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Oh my God. We could do a cosplay. Hold on. I'll show you this picture. That's fucking crazy. We actually would be able to do a pretty convincing cosplay of this. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, shit. We might have to watch that on stream sometime. I'd be down. Yeah, I saw a post about it the other day. Someone was like, oh my God. It was a post from someone on Twitter, and they're like, oh my God, for anyone complaining that they don't have enough opportunities in the United States of America, I'll fucking have you know that when I graduated high school, I just served my country and they paid for all of my schooling. So for anyone complaining about tuition and student loans, all I did was serve my country for a few years and I had all my schooling paid for. And the next comment was like, ah, yes, saying that in order to not be crippled by student debt, you had to take up a position where you might be killed or have to kill someone else is a great justification. Like, that's a great way of saying that it's a good system. You might have to kill someone or get killed yourself in order to have your school paid for and not be crushed by student debts. That shows you that it's a good system. Now, I heard as well that they did a revival of the Vikings show on Netflix. Is it worth watching? The revision of the Vikings show. There's a new spinoff. Yeah, is it worth it? The GI Bill does pay for education, but you got to put in a minimum amount of time, or most National Guards will also do the same thing for way less. Yeah, I still think. I mean, it's nice that they do it. It's just fucked that people would join the army as a way to have their schooling paid for, because otherwise the debt is so crushing. That fucking sucks, man. Or don't go to universities that are fucking you for tuition. That's most of them, though, to be honest. I don't think it was as good as the original, but it's still pretty good. Not a revival, but a sequel. Ah, okay. Also, don't they pay Americans like pennies compared to the Canadian Armed Forces? Yeah. If you're in for about 10 years, if you're in as a non-commissioned officer for about 10 years, you'll be making about 70 grand a year. And if you're an officer, if you get in as an officer, so if you have a degree and you get in as an officer after 10 years, you'll be making about 110 grand a year. So you're paid pretty well in Canada. But I actually just saw something interesting. The Canadian military is actually so far down on its fucking quota. There's of course so many jokes about Canada already having a small military, but I just saw an article that was looking at I think it was 2020, maybe 2021. So in Canada we have 40,000 regular force troops and 65,000 reservists. And I think it was last year, we are 7,500 full-time troops short. So out of 40,000 full-time troops that we want to have, we actually have like 32,500. So even though the jobs pay well, they still can't convince people to stay, but that's also because they move you every 5 years and fuck you out of your desired postings, and to apply takes fucking a year and a half just to be a cook. There's a lot of issues with it. What's this little goodie? Ooh, worthless. But vendor garbage nonetheless. Ba-dum. The new Vikings show has potential, but I don't know if the quality is there yet. Maybe in season 2. I saw a post on Reddit talking about how people understand that the Vikings show is a work of fiction, but that even still, it was super historically inaccurate, and that was one of the complaints that people had. They were complaining that some of the casting was super, like, just didn't make sense at all. but I've never seen any of the shows, so I don't know anything about that. The credit cost is the same. The base school fees and living expenses are different. Wait, where I am, community college credit cost is the same as a state university? Ew, bro. What the fuck? And that needing to join the military in order to survive in the US isn't here in Canada, so that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. There's other non-military opportunities.
Good. More skills means higher prices.
I'd be curious to know the hey, fuck off. I'd be curious to know the average cost of a master's degree in the States. 'Cause I still don't know whether or not I got fleeced for mine. I think mine was about 30 grand from start to finish, my graduate degree. I don't know if that's standard or not. It's way too much. I spent about 50K on mine. 30K is cheap. Okay, yeah, I believe that. 50K is a fucking lot, man. Holy shit. When I was looking at reapplying for weapons tech from infantry, I basically just gave up with the amount of hurdles that they put in front of me. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wanted to switch from being a combat engineer to being anything else. And similarly, they gave me the runaround for a year until I just left. Still paying it back, man. Yeah. I believe that. So I'm going to ask this question in such a way that hopefully we can talk about it without needing to point the finger at any one particular administration. So I'm going to say, over the next 10 years, chat, over the next 10 years, do you think the United States will have a president who will completely cancel student debt? I'm curious. Do you think at some point in the next decade, the United States will have a president that will cancel all the student debt? No. Really? Oh God. I'm so out of touch when it comes to that whole side of things in Canada. I genuinely had no idea how likely or unlikely it was, but you think it's very unlikely, hey? Not a chance. Dude, not a single person says, yeah, maybe. Really, hey? Fuck, man. That's not financially feasible. The politicians make too much money off of it. God, that's so fucked. That's such fucked reasoning, man. Fuck. Absolutely not. Really, eh? Every administration in America promises it and just lies about it. It's not happening anytime soon. Fuck. Oh. It's crazy how much the quality of life index would go up for people if they did. If they just waved their hand and said, all right, no more. Think about how many banks own student loan departments. I honestly don't know. I genuinely don't know. I wouldn't say lucky enough, but I thankfully never had to get a student loan, but it was because I worked full time throughout my entire university career. And every single summer that I was in university, fought tooth and fucking nail for every single scholarship and bursary that I possibly could, and then spent all the summers between my years in university working as well. So thankfully I didn't need to get a student loan, so I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about student loans. I don't know how they work. I don't know how big of a part of banking they are. I don't know anything about it. But it's fucking disappointing to see how quickly everyone says no chance they would ever fucking do that. There's like 10K in forgiveness, but you have to jump through insane hoops to qualify. Student loan debt is basically just holding a good chunk of folks in crippling debt for 20 plus years at a time until they get the rest forgiven if they're lucky. Fuck, man. Fuck me. And here's the thing that I think is crazy is that, is it not true that a lot of people end up paying more in debt than they did for their actual degree? Is that a common thing, or did I make that up? I thought I saw that on Reddit somewhere, that people often end up paying more in interest than they did for the actual cost of the degree. Really? Are you being for serial right now, chat, or are you fucking with me? Absolutely. Really? Jesus, man. Well, My hope is that more and more things like online universities and online degrees will become more commonplace and higher quality, because I think that once that starts to be the case, it's going to be hard to justify these exorbitant costs. Like my fucking master's. My master's, 100% online. Never met a single professor, never stepped foot on a campus. Maybe fucking someone else could have been just getting my degree for me for all they know. So my hope is that as those become more prevalent, hopefully the cost will be more reasonable. Some of those online schools are pretty sussy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can't just get them from anywhere. But hopefully they become more common. God. Online was more expensive than a normal university for me. Really, Chimerus? Fuck, man. Who needs college? I can just watch YouTube video tutorials. I was wondering.
Oh, don't look so surprised.
I had a wonder. I had a ponder. My ponder was, I ponder if could you access enough online resources for free, like through Duolingo and other resources, to learn a second language so fluently that it would make it easier to walk into a job as like an interpreter or a translator, you know? Is that possible? I don't know how likely that would be. Is it possible to use free resources to learn a second language to then make yourself employable as a translator or an interpreter or something like that? Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. For free, it's a possibility. Yeah, that's fair. I wondered. I think that's what I would do if the fucking wheel of fate had played out differently. I think maybe I would have attempted to do that. That's probably the best possibility that you have. Yeah, okay. I heard of kids being threatened by the debt in hope that they would pay once and then they're on the hook to keep paying. Ooh, God. Yeah, but they get paid like $32K a year, which isn't the worst, but it isn't a lot for the world right now. Yeah, hard to make ends meet with a single household income of $32K. I started at a community college to figure out what I wanted to study. Then I transferred to another community college that has a state certified program of the major that I want. So I'll be getting an associate degree and soon I'll be able to go into the job force. That'll allow me to work in the field and supplement with more classes if I want to move through the work field. Yeah, I think that's like one of the things that we could do to really progress socially, culturally, and all the rest. If we really want to evolve to the next stage of humanity, I think making education much more available is like the way to do it. Am I gonna play this with my bop? Yes, I'm desperately trying to catch up to him. I don't even know what level he is, but I'm just trying to make some fucking headway. 32K in the US is not a lot at all. Yeah, I believe, dude. The minimum annual income in the US is around 15,000. Yeah. When I left Manitoba, I know that the median household income in Manitoba when I left was 25K a year Canadian. That was the median household income, so it wasn't a lot there either. Okay. 25K Canadian a year is like $9,000 American a year.
Boom! You just got exfoliated.
Don't get us started on healthcare in America. Oh goodness, I know. I don't mean to bring up too many topics that are sources of negativity and depressing late stage capitalism, but I apologize if anyone is sick of talking about or hearing about these things. I think I just appreciate learning more directly from people who know about the American systems, because I don't at all. Being a Canadian, I don't know anything about these topics, so I'm just curious to pick your brains and know more about what you folks go through. I think it would be pretty fucking pog if at some point you had some elected politician who is even like independent, not a member of any major political group, and just really shook shit up from the ground up. Universal health care, no more student debt, all education is free, tax billionaires 50%. Universal basic income for everybody. Can you imagine? It's never happening. I know, dude. People are very resistant to change. It would never happen. I know, man. What a pipe dream. I know. An independent being president. I know, dude. I know, man. Fuck. I got lucky. I started a gutter cleaning business while in college, and I sold it when I graduated to only pay off my student school debt. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that, dude. Base Milton, bro. Oh, it's such a bummer, man. It's such a bummer. It's such a bummer that so much of politics is just about like fucking your fellow politician so that people won't vote for them. It's not even like a competition for good ideas. It's like a competition to fuck your competition so that no one wants to vote for them. If it was just like the best idea wins, it would be great. But instead, it's like disparage your competitor so that no one will vote for them. Just let me be president. Let me be president for 4 years, okay? I will change 3 things. I will say we'll put a pause on everything else, and I will just change student debts, medical care, universal basic income. That's it. Give me 4 years. I won't touch anything else. Let me change those 4. Everything else, those 3, everything else can stay the same. And then after the 4 years, someone else can come in and do other changes. That's it. That'll be my entire, oh yeah. Okay, 4 things. 4 things. Student debt, universal health care, universal basic income, and legalize weed.
I'd give it all for a little more.
And then I'd say, okay, that's it. That's all I'm changing. Someone else can come in afterwards and do whatever they want. I'm not going to change anything else. Just let me do that. Can we tax the weed? Fuck yeah, man. Why not, bro? Tax stamp on the weed, Milton? Abso-fruitly, dude. Enter the parasites layer. What about the cum socks, Milton? You want me to... Okay, fine. Universal cum socks, too, dude. Great. Now we'll be able to pay for everything. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I read that Colorado in its first year of legalization generated $2 billion in tax revenue or some shit like that. Something absolutely fucking insane. So it's possible. It is possible. Okay, more gun damage. And more crit chance. Okay. They made so much revenue. Yeah, dude, fuck. They were able to put in millions into their schools too. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That is what I'm talking about. Love it. You want to know something that I think is going to actually help though, chat? This is something that I genuinely think is a cause for optimism. And I don't say that loosely. I don't say this loosey-goosey. I genuinely think that this is a cause for cautious optimism. And that is, I genuinely believe that we're going to see more and more and more adoption of green energies. Seriously, I think we're going to see more and more and more green energies, and not because everyone is all hippy dippy singing kumbaya and they want to save the planet. It's because I think with recent world events, people really want to stop doing fossil fuel transactions with certain countries that are making terrible decisions on the global stage. And because of that, a lot of countries are being forced to look at green energy solutions. It's not about let's save the planet. It's about that this is the way capitalism is heading. Capitalism is heading in the direction of now people are going to want to start capitalizing on green energy solutions so they can get in first and try to make some money. But the point is that once they do, it's really hard to I feel like things will naturally start improving when that happens. When you can suddenly go from paying, how much is it for a gallon of gas right now where you live, chat? Wherever you are right now, how expensive is gas? Hit me with it. How expensive is it for gas? $4. Jesus, $6, $4. Okay. So the reason that I say that, chat, is because I remember I was looking at a couple years ago, I was looking at getting an electric vehicle. My truck is getting up there in kilometers and in years, and I don't want to buy another gas-powered vehicle. I want to buy an electric vehicle. And when I was looking at these electric vehicles, you want to know what the cost is in hydro to power your vehicle from home? When I was looking at it, I don't remember which specific electric vehicle I was looking at. I might have been one of the various Teslas. The average cost in Canada was $2.67 a month. Per month for an electric vehicle. So imagine when, and you can already see the whispers of people shifting towards electric vehicles with more and more commercials for like electric Jaguars and electric BMWs. Ford is making an electric truck called the Ford Lightning. As these become more and more and more commonly adopted, and more companies start focusing on electric builds, we're going to see people spending way less on fuel costs. Then when you combine that with the fact that what I think is then going to be a natural successor to that, just by the virtue of capitalism and how it works, I think we're going to see massive improvements in solar technology. Like home solar technology, solar panels for the roof of your home. And when you think that you can now pay for all of your fuel just by having solar panels on your fucking roof, and now you're just paying nothing for gas anymore. Yeah, I think things like that will start to precipitate positive humanist changes in society. And I used to be incredibly cynical and pessimistic about it and think that it was never going to happen because, you know, massive oil barons and oil companies don't want to release their fucking death clutch on society. But just seeing how there's this really, especially in light of recent world events, quite a dramatic and quite a quick shift towards adopting green energy solutions, I think it's unavoidable. I think late stage capitalism won't be able to wedge their foot in the door very well, because a lot of these changes are going to affect society in such a way that it's not going to be easy for them to try to fuck people into paying more than they should. I mean, I'm sure that it's still going to happen, but there's not much that you can do when people start getting their source of energy from the fucking sun. You know what I mean? When you can get your goddamn energy from the sun, it's gonna be hard for governments to find a way and corporations to find a way to fuck people out of their money beyond a certain extent. At least it's gonna be more difficult than it is with fossil fuels. Tax the sun. The problem with electric vehicles right now is that the electricity you can charge it with is likely being produced by fossil fuels. Unless you have solar panels on your house and only charge them at home, you can't be sure. Well, the thing that I thought was interesting is Toyota is coming out with its first full electric vehicle, which is good because Toyota has been trying to stymie the development of green energies. They're coming out with a completely electric vehicle called the BZX4, I think. And the roof of the BZX4 is covered in solar panels, which just by leaving your fucking vehicle in the sun will provide you with 1,200 kilometers of driving distance per month, which is pretty fucking crazy. No, sorry, that's too much. I think it's 1,200 not 1,200 kilometers a month, 1,200 kilometers a year, 100 kilometers a month, which is pretty fucking good. That's like 70 miles a month for free just by having current technology solar panels on the roof of your car. You can go 70 miles a month for free, or 20 miles a week. That's pretty good, dude. 20 miles a week for free? That's pretty fucking good. And I think things like that are just going to get more and more common. The BZ4X, that's the one. Yeah. So I think things like that are just going to become more and more and more common. It's my fucking hope anyways. Okay, what is this thing? Let's take this. Whoops. Yep. Sleep up the current technology. Well, I'm just saying, I think it's probably going to get better. Don't you? Don't you think it'll get better? Cool. Cool. Solar benefits really depend on where you live. No, I mean, yes, they absolutely do. But I think as the technology gets better, the XOXO BZ4X, shut your fucking mouth.
And the townsfolk?
Spends 80K in an electric vehicle car and solar panels to save $40 a month. Well, first of all, asshole, the fucking Ford Lightning is $21,000 for the base models, so fucking get dabbed on. Second of all, how much money would you spend over the next 60 years on fucking fuel when it's $6 a gallon, huh? I'm not a fucking math major, but something tells me that if you're spending $6 a gallon on fuel for the next 60 years, how much are you gonna fucking spend? Quite a lot. Quite a lot, dude. The Ford Lightning will probably last 2 years before it has wiring issues. Listen, okay? Do not confuse my narrative with your facts, all right? Ow, 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 ow. Simplest solution, don't drive. Yeah, I mean, shit, that's what we should really be doing. What we should really be doing is covering every city in like really convenient, perfectly built bike routes and focusing on turning our green energy solutions into like super high efficiency electric bicycles that have like 3,000 mile ranges and you can just get to work on a fucking electric bike. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Okay, where am I supposed to be going here? Well, what the fuck is going on here? Ah, I see. Okay, how do I? Oh, there we go. For F's sake. Click. Go. Just click and travel. I want to travel there. Oh, okay. There we go. E. I want tubes like in the Jetsons. Yeah, give me that electric spider, dude. Yeah, man. Come on. Let's go. Oh my God. True Desolation with 100 bits from earlier said, at my first duty station, there was one individual who destroyed all of our dryers in all of our dorms. This person would shit in the dryers and then turn them on. No one ever figured out who it was, and we just referred to this mystery figure as the Phantom Shitter. Ew, bro. What the hell, man? Gross. What the fuck? It's fucking yucky, man. Okay. Alrighty. The other DeSanta, thanks for the 14 months, dude. Do I need a priest if one of my pugs responds to my deceased mother's nickname that surely she cannot know, since this woman died 16 years ago and this pug was born in 2017? You may have a pug from the other side. It's possible, my friend. You might want to look into that, okay? Bitter Honey, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Legend, thanks for the 2 babies worth. I have someone in the family that's a cunning linguist, and they learned 3 of those languages through Duolingo, but I really have no idea about how hard it was. That's fucking crazy, the legend. I have been studying French in Duolingo, and I have found that it has actually helped me a lot. I just passed the milestone the other day where it said I've learned 400 new words in French. So I have definitely noticed that my French has been improving.
Inside every hero is a skeleton that wants to be free.
Yeah, I think it's possible, but
That dungeon? That's a shrine piece.
But yeah, I have no idea how easy it is. I'll let you know once I get to the last level or whatever. I'll let you know how effective I think it is. I'm gonna go check out that I'm gonna check that out for Japanese. I've heard such great things about the program. I really like it so far. I think it's very good, dude. I don't think electricity is the way to go for fuel. I don't believe that we will have batteries that can handle extreme distances. Based on my research, I believe hydrogen is the answer. What research is that? Pardon my incredulity. What? Based on... Does anyone remember the Hindenburg? Reverse Inch Torx, thanks for the 23 months, my friend. I'm very excited about those aluminum carbon batteries. Have you read about those? Yeah. They have carbon aluminum batteries where a coin-sized battery charged from 0 to full in 10 seconds and could power a phone for like 36 hours. So if we can have some shit like that, if we can upscale those batteries to where you can charge your phone from 0 to full in 10 seconds, bro, batteries are the way to go, homeboy. Anyways, fucking crazy. Okay, chat, listen, my friends, it is unfortunately that time. You know what time it is, chat, okay? It is time that we're going to have to say our farewells, chat, okay? Do not Milton Rain. Don't Milton Rain my sweet, sweet Chathyu, okay? You need not Milton Rain, okay? Because, listen, okay? I'm going to be departing, chat, tomorrow. As per the stream title, I'm going to be departing tomorrow to visit some of my army friends for the first time in 5 years. For the first time since I left the army. Before I even started streaming, I'm going to be visiting my army friends, okay? We're going to be back after that, and we're going to be diving right back into the Kiki RP, and we're going to be beating Red Dead non-copium. Don't fucking put copiums in chat. We're going to be beating Red Dead, completing the story of Tall Hat Morgan, okay? Not hypercopium. This is rude. That's unacceptable. No, this is rude. That's not appropriate. We're going to be beating Red Dead. We're going to be playing Kiki Chanel with Fred Futo, okay? We're going to be continuing with the Betch Squad, adding to their song repertoire, bringing more betches into the fold. It's going to be super fucking pog, okay? So do not panis, do not Milton Rain, okay? Because it's going to be an amazing time. We're going to have so much fun, chat. We're going to have so much fun together, okay? Thank you so much for being here today, chat. Thank you for all of the subs, resubs, gifted subs, lurkers, chatters, followers, viewers, VOD watchers. You are amazing, wonderful people. I really had a wonderful chill time today hanging out with you, shooting the shit. You're amazing people that I'm so thankful to spend time with. Have yourselves a very, very safe week, okay, in my absence. If I can figure it out, if the internet is strong enough at wherever we're staying, I might even do a stream or two while we're there and read you some nighttime stories. You can follow me on Twitter, chat. YouTube.com/c/MiltonTPike1, Twitter.com/MiltonTPike1, Discord.gg/MiltonTPike1. Thank you so much for being here. Be safe, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and I'm gonna see you all very soon. No need to panis, no need to Milton Rain. I'm gonna be back very soon. Thank you for being the wonderful people that you are. Take very good care, and most importantly, chat, be good to yourselves, okay? This is a reminder. I'm sending this message directly to the brain of the person listening to this. You better be nice to my fucking friend, okay? You have been hard enough on my friend over the last few years, all right? By making them be self-critical and uncertain, and it's time for you to give them a fucking break. So to the person who's listening to this right now, if you are hearing this message, this is a message for your brain. Be nice to my fucking friend while I'm gone, okay? All right, chat. Take very good care. I'll see you soon, chat. I love you. Goodbye, chat. Bye.